guide you to victory.
Hello hello
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
ការ live លើកទី3 League Legend បាទដំណើរឆ្ពោះទៅ Rank Legendary ថ្ងៃទី3បាទបើព្រឹកពី live 2 ដង Rank ទៅមកអត់មានទៅមុខទេ
May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory.
Hello hello
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
នេះសង្ឃឹមថាបើឆាកអាចយកជ័យជំនះបានចុះ
Let's welcome the future. May the stars guide you to victory.
ចុះចាប់ផ្ដើម Ready
It feels like the stars are on our side.
Let's go Liên Minh
Only light can drive out the darkness.
Ready set go
legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
The light
Victory's
shall be
calling!
my sword.
I will find you, my dear brother! Monyan warriors, show your teeth! Ha! Hey! First blood. An enemy has been slain. If you want peace, prepare for war. The Lord of Light stands with us. I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death. For the people, I shall never back down. An ally has been slain. Launch attack! My faith is rock solid. Launch attack! The Lord of Light stands with us. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Thêm nữa, thêm bà mà thêm nữa.
Break! For the people, I shall never back down. Keep an eye on the map.
Solo kill! That was amazing!
Holy Light Healer! Killing spree! An enemy has been slain. Attack the turtle. Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. Ha! Request backup.
Nè, được hồi quá bộ này.
An ally has slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain. If you want launch attack, prepare for war. The light shall be my sword. Clear up lane. I will find you, my dear brother. Holy Light Heal! Mega kill! Monyan warriors, show your teeth! I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death. Initiate Initiate retreat. Ha. Initiate retreat.
Instant kill.
Killing spree.
You want peace? Prepare for
Launch
war.
attack. Initiate retreat.
My faith is rock solid.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Solo kill. That was amazing. That was amazing.
Our turret has been launched. Attack has been slain.
I will defend the Monian Empire to the death. The light shall be my sword.
Launch attack. Team destroyed a turret.
I will
Launch
find you,
attack.
my dear brother.
Holy light. Heal. Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Unstoppable.
Attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Attack the turtle.
Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish.
Launch attack.
The Lord of Luck.
Request battle. Initiate retreat.
For the people, I shall never stand.
Launch attack. Your team destroyed the turret.
My faith is rock solid.
Slain the turret.
What control?
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Killing spree. Initiate retreat. Request backup. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed the turret.
To the death.
Initiate retreat. Killing spree. Hey, not bad.
The light shall be my sword.
Launch attack. Mega kill.
ฟรีแกมมามุ้ยแกได้มาเก็บฟรีไอ้มุ้ย ฟรีมากដាក់កោតសេរី
Unstoppable. Initiate retreat.
Cái free man.
Attack the Lord! Initiate retreat! Initiate retreat!
Shall never back down.
Launch attack!
Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish.
Launch attack!
If you want peace, prepare for war.
Initiate retreat! Monster kill!
โอ้คลานการ์ดเป๊กเดินการ์ดเป๊ก
Initiate retreat!
Understood.
เล่นเล่นที่จังเลยวันเดินเล่นการ์ดเป๊กจัง
Instant kill.
Initiate retreat! Shut down!
Follow Lord.
Launch attack!
I will find you, my dear brother.
An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat!
Understood. Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack! Our turret is under attack.
Light, stand
Launch
with us.
attack! Okay. Our turret has been destroyed.
If you want peace, prepare for war.
Launch attack! Initiate retreat!
Holy light, seal!
Launch attack! Initiate retreat!
Understood.
Initiate retreat! Initiate retreat!
ใจเล่นcho lên nói lên thật đọc nè chết vào rồi
Our turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Heal! Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy rampage.
Light.
rồi
Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
thì lên cho lên nói trời kì shit
The enemy has slain Lord.
cái bọn nó còn là hai nữa
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Request backup. Initiate retreat!
My faith is rock solid.
Our initiate retreat under attack.
Holy light, heal!
Initiate retreat. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Trời, chọc vào rồi.
Initiate retreat.
Ơi, thằng kia.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our base is under attack. Initiate retreat. Our base is under attack.
Defeat. I have a heart of light. Therefore, I do not fear the darkness.
I am a daughter of Northernvale. I swear to protect it till my last breath. I am a daughter of Northernvale. I am a daughter of Northernvale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Only light can drive out the darkness.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Together we win!
All troops deployed!
My faith is rock solid.
First blood!
Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Clear up lane.
The Lord of Light stands with us. Ha!
You have been slain.
The light shall be my
Understood.
sword.
Launch attack!
For the people, I shall never back down.
Request backup!
If you want peace, prepare for war.
An ally slain the dragon!
Reach level 4.
Enemy has been slain!
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death. Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
An ally has been slain.
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Launch attack! Slain an enemy!
Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain.
Trời, lên đá phẻ mày, phải lên đá phẻ mày.
Initiate retreat!
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
Initiate retreat!
The light shall
Request
be my
backup!
sword. For the people, I shall never back
Initiate
down.
retreat! An ally has slain the turtle!
You want peace? Prepare for war.
An enemy has been slain! Enemy killing spree! Enemy killing spree!
My
Enemy double kill!
rock solid.
You destroyed a turret! Initiate retreat!
I will find you, my dear brother.
Enemy rampage! Launch attack! Heal!
Superb control.
Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack!
The light shall be my sword.
Launch attack!
If you want peace, prepare for war.
An enemy has been slain! An enemy has been slain!
Đã thế.
Our
will
turret is
defend
under
the
attack.
Monian Empire to the death.
Attack the turtle. An enemy launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Fire light field. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
Turtle Slayer.
Launch attack.
I will find you, my dear brother.
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
The Lord of Light stands
Launch
with us.
attack.
You have been slain. Peace.
Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Abyssal demons, you are doomed.
Initiate retreat. Killing spree.
For the people, I shall never back down.
Initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
Khả năng ngắt trái mẹ năng. Yeah, it fellow tiger, it chicken.
My faith is rock
Launch
solid.
attack. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Mega kill. Shut down.
Superb tanking.
Initiate retreat.
Superb damage. Superb control.
Shut down. Double kill. Initiate retreat. You have slain an enemy. Request backup.
If you want peace, prepare for war.
Launch attack. Okay.
The light shall be my
Initiate
sword.
retreat.
Superb control.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. You have been slain.
The light.
Anh thấy cái đó có hai thằng con luôn.
Our
turret is under attack. The enemy has slain Lord. Destroyed. I will find you, my dear brother. Launch attack! Our turret is under attack. Heal! Initiate retreat. Launch attack! Initiate retreat! Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. Initiate retreat. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Monyan warriors, show your teeth! My faith is rock solid. Heal! For the people, I shall never back down. Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. I will defend the Our inhibitor turret is under attack. To the death. The Lord of Light stands with us. Enemy launch attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy killing. Enemy double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Follow Lord.
Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. Initiate retreat. My faith is rock solid. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat shall be my sword. Initiate retreat.
รอหน่อยจ้ะรอหน่อยจ้ะชิด
For the people, I shall never back down. Initiate retreat. Prepare for war. Ha! I will find you, my dear brother. Attack the
I will
Lord.
defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
Monyan warriors, show your teeth.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Initiate triple game. Shut down. Killing spree. Shut down. Enemy unstoppable. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Keep an eye on the map.
Defeat.
I have a heart of light. Therefore, I do not fear the darkness. Only light can drive out the darkness. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Victory's
All
calling!
troops deployed! abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. I will find you, my dear brother. You want peace? Prepare for war. The light shall be my
Initiate
sword.
retreat. Game.
The Lord of Light stands with us. First blood.
Peace. Well,
Fuck. Ah.
Launch attack.
Understood.
For the people, I shall never back down. Initiate retreat.
Understood.
I will defend the Morning Empire to the death.
Launch attack.
My
Okay.
faith is rock solid.
Launch attack. Okay.
Hey! Ha! Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
An ally has slain the turtle. Initiate retreat. Okay.
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
An enemy has been slain.
I will find you, my dear brother.
Initiate retreat.
My faith is rock solid. Understood.
Need assistance.
For the people, I shall never back down.
An enemy has been slain.
Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Not ready. Twilight field.
You want solo kill. Prepare for war.
Ally has been slain. Good game. Good game. Your team destroyed a turret. Ult is not ready. Killing spree.
Solo kill. Great play.
Killing spree.
The light shall be my sword.
Okay.
Hey.
An ally has slain the turtle. Launch attack.
Understood.
Initiate retreat. Okay.
Hey.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Launch attack. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Superb
Well
tanking.
played. Good game.
The light.
Initiate retreat. I will find you, my dear brother. Initiate retreat. Okay.
Fuck, I cannot skill.
Initiate retreat. Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup. Shut down. The no fire light. Hero. An enemy has been slain. My faith is rock solid. Our turret has been destroyed. Great play! Mega kill!
I will defend the Monian Empire to the death.
You destroyed a turret. Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Prepare for war. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack. Okay. Double kill.
I will defend the Monian Empire to the death.
Your team destroyed a turret. Keep an eye on the map.
Understood.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Okay. The Lord of Light stands with us. Initiate retreat. For the people, I shall never initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. Initiate retreat. Okay. Holy light, heal. Initiate retreat. Okay. You have been slain. Ally has been slain. Launch attack. Okay. Our turret has been destroyed. Killing spree! Launch attack! Okay.
Superb control. Superb control.
Initiate retreat! Okay. Show your teeth!
Superb tanking. Great play.
Attack the Lord! Okay. Holy light, heal! An enemy has been slain. shall be my sword. I will find you. Our turret under attack.
Understood.
The Lord of Light stands with us. Initiate retreat. Guardian warriors, show your teeth. An ally has slain Lord.
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
Launch attack.
Understood.
Our turret has been destroyed. I will find
Launch
you,
attack.
my dear brother.
Launch control. Great play. Instant kill.
Our turret has been slain. Initiate retreat. Okay. Launch attack. Mega kill.
Understood. Follow Lord.
Request backup. Okay. Ally has been enemy double kill. An ally has been double kill. Triple kill. My faith is rock solid. Ha! For the people, I shall never back down.
Em get ngoạp lại khắp mong.
Instant kill. That was amazing.
Well played. If you want peace, prepare for war. Initiate retreat. Holy light, zero. Attack.
Understood.
Legendary.
Brilliant tanking.
Initiate retreat, so demons. You are doomed to perish. Ally has been slain. Holy light, Leo. Initiate retreat. Attack the Lord. Okay. My faith is rock solid.
Superb control.
Double kill. Attack the Lord.
Ê, nằm bang nhanh chết lâu chứ.
Request backup. Okay.
kill.
Mega kill! An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Our turret is under attack. Request backup.
Understood.
Your team destroyed
Sword
a turret.
Slayer. Great play.
For the people, I shall never back down. Ult is not ready. Team destroyed the turret. Unstoppable! Shut down. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain.
Follow Lord.
Have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Wow. Fair. Yeah, this arrow is bad.
Initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Understood.
Initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat. Okay. Battle spell in cooldown. I will find Initiate
you, my
retreat.
dear
brother.
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Okay. Monyan warrior. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
Yeah, so bad, eh?
I have a heart of light. Therefore, I do not fear the darkness. Almost. Almost.
អ្នកបងអូនមានអារម្មណ៍ថាការ meta មួយនេះគឺស្រួលលេងឬអត់
វាមិនស្រួលហើយក៏វាមិនបានដែរបង
It's not easy but it's also not difficult for me
Okay. I like this. So coming into this next matchup, do you have a message to your fans?
អូខេអញ្ចឹងចូលប្រកួតលើកនេះតើបងអូនមានអីដែលចង់និយាយទៅ fan របស់បងអូន
សូមឲ្យអ្នកនរគ្នានៅខ្មែរទាំងអស់ជួយគាំទ្រ Pro Esport ពួកខ្ញុំផងហើយកុំភ្លេចជួយមើល live Pro Esport លេងផងអ្នកសូមអរគុណ
I just want to say everyone please all the Cambodian fans please support us in this match and don't forget to watch the live stream
Thank you so much for the translation. Thank you so much as well for this interview, PP.
Yeah, the MC is so beautiful. Let's see. I will show you the profile of a player. That's no beautiful girl.
This will sting. You have my word.
Has fully.
The Dragonborn is back!
Mighty oaks from little acorns grow.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Green leaves may fade, but wisdom is evergreen.
Launch attack!
Understood. Enemy taking purple.
For thousands of years, I've searched in vain for the Ancient One.
Good game!
All lives are precious.
First
Seeds of hope are all over this land. The abyss may corrode our land, but not our will. In death, time teaches you things you can't learn from the book.
An enemy has been slain.
Rise usually comes before the fall. Green leaves may fade,
Our turret has been destroyed.
is ever green.
Launch attack! Okay. Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
The abyss may corrode our land, but not our iron will. All lives are precious.
An ally has been slain.
Time teaches you things you can't learn from the book.
Our turret is under attack.
That was amazing!
Killing spree.
Understood.
Seeds of hope are
Attack
all
the turtle.
over this land.
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Ult is ready.
Kids, pride usually
is ready.
comes before the fall.
Ult is ready. Killing spree. The enemy has slain the turtle. Mega kill. Launch attack.
Understood.
Green leaves may fade, but wisdom is evergreen.
Our turret is under attack. Launch attack. Killing spree. Our turret launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack.
Understood.
Good game. Our turret is under attack.
Understood.
The
You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. Team, destroy the turret.
Control.
Well played. Mega kill. Well played. Our turret has been destroyed. Mega kill. Launch attack.
Great play.
Unstoppable. Double kill. Oh, he's not ready.
Superb tanking. Great play.
Oh, he's not ready. Ult is not ready.
This tank may be better than the spear.
seeds of hope are all over this land.
Ult is ready. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Control. Double kill. Attack the Lord. Okay.
Pride will come before the fall.
Superb healing.
Unstoppable.
Clutch control.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Launch attack. Legendary.
Superb tanking. That was amazing.
Ult is not ready. Mega kill.
I shall
Team destroyed a turret.
Brilliant control.
You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain. Legendary. You destroyed a turret.
learn from the book.
Ult is not ready.
No, next.
Launch attack. Okay.
Time teaches you things you can't learn from the books.
Ult is not ready.
All
Launch
lives
attack.
are precious.
You have slain an enemy. Unstoppable.
Solo kill.
Legendary. Shut down. An ally has slain. Launch attack. Okay.
Kids, pride usually comes before the fall.
Ult is not ready. Ult is not ready. Legendary. Monster kill. Legendary.
Superb tanking. That was amazing.
Team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Legendary. Destroyed a turret.
Yay, see?
Victory.
Cheer. Beautiful girl, see?
Only light can drive out the darkness.
Check it. No, not kidding. Thay mày váy. Ơi, đâu.
Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Let's go all out!
Troops deployed!
For the people, I shall never back down. I will find you, my dear brother. Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. The Lord of Light stands with us.
Good game! Good game!
The light shall be my sword. Hit. My faith is rock solid.
Attack! An enemy has been slain!
Hit. If you want peace, prepare for war. Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Initiate retreat!
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death. Ha! Huh. I will find you, my dear brother.
An ally has been slain.
Ha! My faith is rock solid. Ha! Hey! Ha! The light shall be my sword.
Launch attack!
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death. Abyssal demons, you are doomed to perish. Hey!
The enemy has slain the turtle. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Holy light shield! An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
The Lord of Light,
Launch attack!
if you want peace, prepare for war.
An enemy has
Initiate
been slain.
retreat.
Initiate retreat!
For the people, I shall never back down. Holy light, shield!
Shut down!
Initiate retreat. Soul
Solo kill.
You initiated an enemy. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy.
Solo kill.
Launch attack. Destroy the turret. Killing spree. An ally has slain the turtle. Request backup. No mana. Retreat.
For the people, I shall never back down.
Launch attack. Your team destroyed the turret. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain.
The light shall be my
Launch
sword.
attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
Twilight Field. Mega kill. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Superb tanking. That was amazing.
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Your team destroyed a turret.
My face.
Mega kill.
Solid.
Twilight Field. Ult is not ready. Initiate retreat. Shut down.
Peace.
Fuck.
Well,
Initiate retreat. Killing spree. Enemy stuck. Initiate retreat.
if you want peace, prepare for war.
Superb control.
Mega kill.
Great play.
An ally has slain Lord. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Brilliant tanking.
demons, you are doomed to perish.
Your team destroyed a turret.
The light shall be my sword.
Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Monster kill. Your team destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
See?
Victory! Only light can drive out the darkness.
See? Này.
I have a heart of light. Therefore, I do not fear the darkness.
That kind of picture. Trời ơi.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alucard, you deserve
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle.
Together we
Smash
win!
them. All troops deployed.
I will defend the Mayan
First
Empire.
blood.
That was amazing!
Banyan warriors, show your teeth! Ha! Hey! My faith is rock solid. I will find you, my dear brother. Hey! The Lord of Light stands without.
Epic outplay! Enemy invading jungle.
If you want peace, prepare for war.
Kill! Great play!
Hey! The light shall be my sword. You are doomed to perish. Monyan warriors, show your teeth!
Let me clear the way.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My faith is rock solid.
Launch attack.
If you want peace, prepare for war.
Request initiate retreat.
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Launch
Defeat the
attack.
demons. You are doomed to perish.
An ally has slain the turtle. An ally has been slain.
I will defend the Monyan Empire to the death.
Launch attack. Okay.
For the people, I shall never back down.
Initiate retreat. You destroyed a turret. Shut down. Request backup. Unstoppable.
Understood.
Launch attack has been slain.
The light shall be my sword.
Okay.
I will find you, my dear brother. Ha! Ha!
Oh, it's not ready.
Holy light, heal!
You have been slain. Ally has been slain.
Oh, shit.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Enemy double kill. Attack the turtle.
Understood.
Request backup.
Understood.
Request backup.
Understood.
Launch attack. Okay.
Let every bit of
The
honor
turtle.
bestowed on you.
Enemy double kill. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack!
You are doomed to perish.
Enemy unstoppable!
Understood.
Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate
Our turret
retreat
is
under attack.
Understood.
Initiate retreat. Enemy dominating. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Monian Empire to the death.
Launch attack.
Understood.
I will find team destroy the turret. Launch attack.
You deserve every bit of honor the turret has been
Launch attack an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Enemy unstoppable. Initiate retreat.
Monian warriors, show your teeth! My faith is rock solid.
Launch attack.
For the people, I shall never back down.
Initiate retreat.
If you want to
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
Understood.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Alucard, you deserve every bit of honor
Launch
bestowed on you.
attack.
be so,
Launch
demons.
attack!
You are doomed
An
to
enemy
perish.
has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Double kill. Request backup.
Understood.
Holy light field. Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Attack the Lord.
If you want peace, prepare for war. Holy light field.
Initiate retreat. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy has slain Lord. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Slain. Initiate retreat.
Understood. Attack Holy Lord.
Our inhibitor turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Okay. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
The light shall be my
Initiate
sword.
retreat. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Break. Initiate retreat. Request backup. You have slain an enemy. Initiate retreat.
The Lord of Light stands with us.
Initiate retreat. Double kill. Rampage. Initiate retreat. Victory!
I have a heart of light. Therefore, I do not fear the darkness.
Mighty oaks from little acorns grow.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
Unity
them.
is strength!
All troops deployed.
Hey, not bad.
Almost.
First blood.
But wisdom is evergreen.
Replay!
All lives are precious.
Launch attack.
Time teaches you things you
An
can't
enemy has
learn
been
from
slain.
The abyss may corrode our land, but not our iron will. Pride usually comes before the fall.
Let me clear the wave.
Launch attack. Okay.
In death, I shall be reborn.
An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Seeds of hope are all over this land.
The enemy has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
Kids, pride usually comes before the fall.
An ally has been slain. Our turret is under
Invading
attack.
jungle.
Precious.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
Time teaches you things you can't learn from the books.
Request backup.
A chance to win!
Launch attack.
The
Okay.
abyss may corrode our land, but not our
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. slain. Launch attack! An enemy has been slain. Attack the turtle.
All lives are precious.
Launch attack! Okay.
Seeds of hope are all over this land.
Our turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. An ally. Initiate retreat.
Launch control.
An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Our turret is under attack.
What comes from the soil return.
Launch attack. Okay. Launch attack.
The abyss may corrode our land,
Initiate retreat.
but not our ire.
Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack! Our turret is under attack. Our
យ៉ាងទៀ
turret
ត
has been destroyed. Initiate retreat! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Launch attack! An enemy has been slain. An ally has been double kill. Well played. Clear up lanes. Ally has been. Our turret is under attack.
Learn from the books.
Launch attack! You have slain an enemy! Launch attack!
In death, I shall be reborn.
Launch attack! Slain! Okay! Our turret is under attack! Shut down! Double kill! Launch attack! Well played!
For thousands of years, I've searched in vain
Launch
for the
attack!
ancient one.
Okay!
Kings, pride usually comes before the fall.
Launch attack! Launch attack! Okay. Launch attack! Okay. Our turret is under attack. Has been destroyed. Launch attack! Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Time
Your
teaches
team
you this.
destroyed the launch attack!
From the books.
An ally has been slain.
The abyss may corrode our land, but not our iron will.
Launch attack! Under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Launch attack! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat! An ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Has been slain.
អើយវគ្គនេះឲ្យតាមឈើគ្នាអត់ចេះជួយគ្នាផង
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Seeds of hope are all over this land.
Ally has been slain. Enemy has slain Lord. Initiate retreat. Shut down. Double kill. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. You have been slain.
To the soil.
Wait for me.
Attack enemy lord.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our base is under attack. An ally has been slain. Have been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Shut down. Enemy initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
ចាញ់ទៀត
The abyss may corrode our land, but not our
Defeat.
Inspiring others can start with a simple smile.
Has some form of, if not big, but at least small crowd control. Small stuns, big AoE stuns all around the board, and it's going to make Coily's job so hard here, especially with the fact that they don't... Ooh, a little bit more action.
Big Injunction, that's gonna be PP, a very tanky hero though, but yes, they might look small, but they could eventually become bigger. They could link up. You mentioned it, the hero synergies you're seeing. It's an Atlas Guinevere all over again, and we've seen countless times these two heroes being played together. But Kuzen! If he goes down too, that's really, really bad for Pro. Both carries have been taken out, but there might be a trade here. Coily finding Hide on Bush.
Surprise Hide on Bush re-engaged on that one. I felt like maybe he'd just go for the runaway. Maybe didn't expect the Mountain Shocker to get the stun. Maybe he thought he could get a quick violent. Him off if he get the stacks off. But he does go down. Still not a horrible trade for Kuzen, but the thing is, it does give Pro Esports some time to tie things up here.
And they will try to secure this objective for themselves. Hide on Bush jumping in, Mystic Gush together to the burst. It's coming through for E7, but PP still alive. Does finally get taken out though. He needed a flicker. Akashi needed a flicker to get that, and on the other hand, sorry, I feel like the zoning he's done. It's just so much for Pro. Coily got enough space to get the objective, and Sa's still alive.
How did Hide on Bush stay alive there though? Sorry, I'm Felix. Brings him down to about 10%, but Akashi goes down. Coily able to get a quick pick off, and just when it felt like Entity 7 may have gotten a lead there, Pro Esports escape with a decent trade along with their Lord. Along with Turtle.
Kuzen knows them in force. Bagan doesn't have the Fatal Links too. PP will be there to help them just a bit, and might not go for the follow-up and re-engage. Still level 3, but he's about to get it really, really soon. There you go. But it wasn't in time to find a punish onto Kuzen. So at least for now, Pro Esports, they are behind in terms of kills, but somewhat because they were able to just allow Coily to bounce back. I think that's what really matters the most for now. They at least kind of recovered what away or what nearly went down for them in terms of their win con. But PP? Oh, he has no way out of that.
No way out at all. A small pickoff for Entity 7. You know, you mentioned it. Coily getting those 2 kills is huge, especially after taking the death early on. It's what you want on this YSS. He needs to be able to scale, especially with the odds that are stacked against him. With how much crowd control's out there, every hit's gonna matter, and he needs to make sure the damage is stacked up, and that's what you want to see from YSS in these types of fights. Luckily, Sara and Felix also doing a decent job. He's taking a death, but Akashi has as well. Death's pretty spread out amongst the field.
Hide on Bush, the way that they're able to constantly engage and do it alongside Bagan, I think is something Pro Esports really need to pay attention to. You kinda are put in a spot when it comes to using your Phraseless. Coily and the amount of ways that he needs to dodge everything, I think is eventually going to take a toll on them. If Pro Esports are not able to create enough space, and the way it's looking right now, it's only Soria and Felix who can afford to do that. PP might be someone you expect to go in a bit later, especially with the AOG. But you see right now, they're both holding the turtle. Both mid duos will show up.
Akashi does get that Hunter Strike in right before this fight. Might be able to do a little more damage, a little more speed.
Oh, Kuzen. Is he going to use the Zaman Force now? Akashi onto Kuzen right now. Does force out the Zaman Force. Soria and Felix too, trying to go for the zone. Akashi has a lot of damage. Mountain Shocker, all they use is Pro Esports taking control of the objective. E7 couldn't even get close.
Yeah, Akashi thinks he can go for Kuzen, but wait a second, little damage.
Why? PP actually jumping in with the AOG. Does block off a couple members from E7, but it's actually Sa gonna go down. Akashi finds him and PP next. Soria and Felix, does he still want to go in? He finds a trade onto Shin, but are they still gonna fight this? Kuzen showing up, does have the Zaman Force again. He's going after Hide on Bush this time. But the dash is a bit too much! Now Akashi trying to find a punch. Soria and Felix with the help. And Kuzen gets out alive, but Doom, he does not expect Coil to be there!
What are you doing? Not like this! Jumps in thinking he's gonna be the hero, jumps in thinking he can save the day, but Coily was ready and waiting. The back and forth of that last fight, and I mean, let's be honest, both teams made some mistakes. Both teams threw some bodies in when they shouldn't have. On the boss side, Doom gets 1v2'd. Sara and Felix makes his way up to try to help out, and honestly, this is not a bad play. Look at the amount of damage Sara and Felix is able to output, gets the kill onto Shin, and at this point, E7 has to back off, but Koizen's not done yet. He's under the tower, and the fight should have ended there. Once Koizen backs off and Akashi's back off, but for some reason Doom felt like he could be the hero.
We gotta see Doom Moskov last night, or Doom carry game 1, who was very particular and cautious of his positioning, because he's getting caught a lot more often than we expected him to be on this Moskov so far in this game. Kuzen, another Zaman Force already used. And Haidon Bush, he is no longer afraid to deal with him. Even without the Purify, Kuzen was just ready to take that fight on. So we're seeing another turtle in just 4 seconds. E7 have yet to take a single one over to their side. Can they actually make it and position themselves around it this time?
Yeah, it's definitely important for Entity 7 to maybe try to gain some ground here. They're down about 3k gold though, so if they lose another big fight, it could look very similar to game number 1. So honestly, smartest move at this point, just give it up, look for play elsewhere. Doom is on top side, gonna be able to farm, take advantage of that, maybe get a tower somewhere on the map. But Coily already on his way back up along with Saw, and Doom doesn't know they're coming.
Yeah, sorry, Felix is just someone E7 are having a hard time dealing with at this point. You really want to expect the damage from Shin, but there's not enough ways to just hold down Sorian Felix on this Uranus. Enough time for the Mystic Gush to just really shred him down. Also has the Purify, so that adds to the problem. Out there onto Fagin. Does have the perfect match. Is going to be safe, but even then, right, they gave up the objective, but I don't think we saw any trades across the board. Not even that tier 1 up top was dealt with by Doom, and I think it's also about time they kind of feel a bit more pressured, because Pro Esports, they're just dealing with all of the win conditions one by one.
I mean, the position on Pro's map right now, they've got their bases covered, right? It's always 2 on one side, 2 on the other. As Coily kind of rotates around, they are going to kind of conjoin into this mid-tier 3. That's the last tier 3 that they want to try to capitalize and take to open up this map for themselves. But they are strangling Entity 7 right now, cutting them off from all entryways to try to take any towers from Pro. And if one of them does go off alone, it could be a death sentence. Speaking of death sentences, McGinn should be able to get away here.
Fagin's only on the Radiant Armor as of now, and you're seeing at least 2k gold leads between the junglers and the gold laners of both E7 and Pro. It's not looking good if you're waiting for the damage to come through for E7, because you have a lot of setup, you have a lot of ways to just target members from Pro Esports, but without the damage, it is gonna be very, very tough. Akashi though, holding this bush.
There's too many of them. I don't know if that's a safe play right there. Hanging out, hiding out, keeping vision. Okay. He's a spy in enemy territory right now.
He's not moving.
Just don't move, don't breathe. You know, see how long he lasts. Lord is going to be up, and this honestly not the most horrible position for Akashi, but he is going to make his way up. They know that Pro Esports want to rush this. Haidon Bush might try to look for the engage.
Okay, Vagin, does he find one now? Uses the perfect match, but doesn't find a setup yet. Going with the Crimson Pico, they just want to lock onto Akashi, and they find a mega kill for Coily there. Kuzen now with the Zaman Force, does force out the Purify, using the Fatal Links, but they don't get to capture him. And now it's going to be Sorian Felix targeted, but with the Purify out, he's still gonna be okay. AOG in for PP. They're gonna set up with a trade. Spatial Migration onto Dude. SOD! But can Doom make a difference? That's a stun from Shin, but Pro already got what they want. It's just the Lord.
Pro takes the Lord, losing nothing. So many utilities wasted, I'm sorry, on Felix, that by the time Doom shows up, there's just nothing to hold Pro down, but E7 doesn't want to stop.
Okay, concentration. No Purify. E7 probably wanted to go for him, but it's still a Uranus. He can still make it out alive. Now E7 have to deal with another Lord Siege incoming for Pro. This is nothing new to them, though. But the wave clear, I guess it can be handled. It's a Moskov and a Gord in their hands either way.
Yeah, they definitely have opportunity to defend against this Lord push. Pro Esports, the major objective is definitely take these tier 2s and try to maybe get one inhibitor. Holy Defense is up on that top lane, so not a whole lot. They may not be able to get that, but a second wave in coming after, if Pro looks for the re-engage, or if Entity 7 makes a big mistake and comes too far out, that could be the advantage that Pro's looking for here.
Okay, Mountain Shocker in, Doom gets caught, Mystic Gush forced out too from Shin, and now they're already gonna take out all turrets except for the base turrets here for E7. This is a lot of control going over to Pro Esports alongside the Holy Shields too. So I think they will be very happy with what they've been able to take, at least with this first Lord.
Yeah, they get the tier 2s, they don't break through, which means Entity 7 has a little more life to spare. They still need to play it safe, because if there's a big team wipe, trying to contest a Lord, or you get caught off guard, then Pro can definitely end things. But if they play it safe for another few minutes, which we've seen them do before, yeah. they can even survive another Lord push, honestly, as long as they don't mess this up. Like you mentioned, they have great siege potential. They can hang out in the base, they have the magic push, they have Doom who can shred, and they have Akashi who can defend anyone who tries to jump in. So the possibilities are there. Taking a look at the items, taking a look at the gold spread, Kuzen once again is so far ahead of Doom. It's been 2 games in a row where Doom locks in his 3rd item so late in the game. And yes, we're going to start to see that shred, but by now it feels a little bit too late, because even Saurian Felix so ahead of his opponent in the XP lane. It's just problems all around the board for Entity 7.
Yeah, I think they'll have to wait for a moment where they could just really rely on sheer damage to deal with Pro. Because at this point, if they just really want to go for the setups, the captures, I think these 3 Purify spells we're seeing on the side of Pro will not make it easy for E7 to pull off a combo like that, unless they find ways to force it out and actually target on specific members of Pro. But that's the thing, the damage is spread out. It's really well spread out, and now Saurian Felix tanking a majority of the damage, already forced to use the Consecration, but in exchange, why was Vagin there all alone? There was no follow-up, no one nearby from E7, even if he wanted to go for the setup on Kuzen.
Well, Vagin was looking for Kuzen. Everyone else focused on the Saurian Felix once again. Entity 7 shouldn't even be starting fights right now. I get it, maybe look for a pickoff, but don't force anything at all. Let Pro Esports come to you. That's where your advantage is going to be. Let them dive into you, back up, and look for the re-engage. You have the crowd control to do that.
I guess it was also a desperate attempt. They really wanted to at least get something right, because we were failing to see trades from E7 ever since Pro Esports were able to bounce back. Ever since Coily was able to find those 2 kills, which made that kill towards Coily in the first minute of the game almost insignificant already. So it's Pro Esports with an almost 9k gold lead. Very, very similar to what happened in game number 1, Trex. But does Pro find an easier way to close it out this time? They have a lot of tools to engage. They have Saurian Felix, they have an AOG, and even a Crimson Beacon from Sa, so they could just catch them by surprise. But the question is, they have to calculate it well enough. And will they be able to do so now against E7?
Alright, so Entity 7 just has to hold strong under these towers as Pro makes their engage. Nice Mountain Shocker!
The engage actually came from Coily! It's not from anyone else, and now it's Kuzen's really taking down this base turret in mid together with the Zaman Force. They're gonna transition to the top. Hide on Bush, trying to defend it as much as he can. Vagin going in too. Does he use the Fatal Links now? He does, but doesn't catch anyone. Hide on Bush on the Spatial Migration does find Kuzen and force out the Purify, but he's gonna get punished just the same. It's Doom left to defend. They had to make room for Doom to defend.
Vagin catches no one and barely gets all the Purifies out. Saurian Felix gets Consecration back. Oh. This is bad for Entity 7.
Vagin doesn't have the ultimate anymore. Akashi waiting for the perfect timing, but Kuzen with the Zaman Force is just bursting everyone down. AOG doesn't allow to anyone, but Coily already goes in. Pro Esports, they have the base within reach. The minions have spawned, but they have another wave coming down bot. But E7 are pushing them out. SOD doesn't connect. Flying Cloud from Akashi. Where does he want to go? Saurian Felix being shredded down. Consecration! They finally find a target and take down one.
They got to go back to the base though. There are minions down. They finally put another kill on the board after multiple minutes. We're back to a 15+ minute game, Brigida. Entity 7 somehow still surviving. We did predict that since they had all inhibitors up, the defense was possible. It definitely could have been cleaner, maybe not lose all 3, but Entity 7 is once again in this position that they were in game number 1. Once again, they need to not make the mistake of jumping in. Don't force it. Be careful if you do.
Okay. Hide on Bush nearly caught someone there, but that's just all gonna be for this tier 1 in mid. And yes, E7, how are they able to do this every single time? In every single game that you see them. Even if they don't get a hold of the early game, they just find a way to at least push the game to a much later time. And that is when you expect Doom to really hit his power spike, right? We're approaching 20 minutes in the game. All members are almost at level 13 to 15. Pro Esports, though, they want to rush this. They don't want to allow for E7 to find any opportunities. But Vagin from behind.
From the back.
From behind.
From the back.
He's gonna find anyone he can, but it's taking a while. Does land the fatal links and the shutdown from Shin.
Kuzen able to find Shin, that's huge. Zaman's force drops and Kuzen still popping off, but on the top side, Doom. Base race, Akashi on. Okay, Akashi's got to get back.
Yep, PB and Kuzen are looking to use this wave down bottom. Doom already recalled as well, but the Zaman Force is already here. Does Kuzen use it now? They don't just yet. They're trying to deal with the poke. There you go, Zaman Force. Spear of Misery from Doom, pushing him out. But they have another wave. Can they create enough space? They want to go for the end, but Doom's defending to the best of his capability. Sa already almost going down. A flicker from Doom! Pro could not fight.
Pro, maybe look for the re-engage. No, they didn't go for the Lord. They wasted their time trying to come into the base, and now Entity 7 is on the chase. SOD onto Kuzen!
Oh, Doom wants to go behind the kill on Kuzen. Purify forced out as Vagin lands the fatal links, and now it's PP who's looking to go down. Coily finds the Mountain Shocker onto Vagin, but the flicker from Akashi! He finds Kuzen, but he goes down too!
Now Doom continues to push forward as Entity 7. This might be the time to back off. You got your target. You finally killed Kuzen, but at what cost? Akashi goes down. This is reminiscent of the previous match before as Entity 7 tries to rush the Lord. It's hide on Bush versus Coily once again.
Okay, Consecrations. Brian Felix already using it as well. He's being shredded down by Doom right now. Coily's still alive though. It's a concealed play from PP. The knock up onto Vagin, and there goes the taunt. It's onto hide on Bush. He has the spatial migration out of here, but it's Coily, and there's Doom with the SOD, finding Idol Bush first. AOG doesn't land onto anyone. It's Doom making things possible all by himself, but can he? He's being chased. He's being chased.
It's a 1v4 right now. Doom against the world, getting free hits. Can they stop him?
Sorry, I'm Felix. You're starting to feel the damage. Doom, though, he's surviving, but not for long. It's finally a pickup by Pro, and they have the Lord marching in mid.
Shin now also getting cornered. The Magic Gush to find Coily.
Zaman Force from Kuzen doesn't make it, but it's enough. Shin cannot defend this all alone. Akashi, it's all on you, but they don't care. They just need the minions. Pro Esports make their way to knockouts and sweep Entity 7-2-0.
It was quite the roller coaster for Pro Esports. From an amazing victory on day 1 to taking a loss and getting sent down to the lower bracket, to 2 grueling games against Entity 7. They finally secure their spot in the top 8. They finally secure their spot in the knockout stage.
It's unfortunate you saw a bit of disconnect here and there. Entity 7, they definitely wanted to do different things across the map, and they tried as much as they could, but the synergy just didn't work out for them in terms of their heroes. And what we once thought was a really good start was just turned around immediately by Coily, finding all the kills in the early game, allowing him to get back almost immediately. This is one of the instances you see a Yi Sun-shin work, and Pro Esports have done a great job at showing us how.
I mean, Entity 7 as well, you're right. This is a perfect example of a team that off pure will and force can try to go the distance. They took down TLPH yesterday, and today they did everything they could to hang on in this series. Sadly, Pro Esports was able to keep it together for them, but for all the Cambodian fans out there, they're going to be moving forward, and for all the fans out there, we got an interview ready for you on the stage now. Take it away, Rose.
Pro Esports officially heads to the knockout stages after eliminating Entity 7 in a clean sweep. And right now on stage, we actually have Kuzen for a little bit of a post-match interview, who said he's more nervous for this interview than the game that he played just now. How are you, Kuzen?
Okay lang po. I'm good.
He's a little jittery. He's shaking a little bit. Now, Kuzan, let's talk about game one. Come here closer. I won't bite. Don't worry. Let's talk about game one. Game one, you guys had such an amazing lead, and you even broke records by getting 18 kills. But you guys almost also lost that game. What happened in that game?
Feel ko po dahil sa ano rin mahirap din po kasi yung parang comms po namin kasi magkakaiba po kami ng mga language, parang kaya nangyayari po talaga yung mga ganun sa amin. Kaya parang sa susunod na lang po parang i-review na lang po namin yung mga game namin para maayos yung mga ganun.
So he said actually in game one, he felt that it was more towards the comm difficulties that they experienced in game, as most of the players actually speak in different languages, which means that during critical moments, it's very hard for them to actually coordinate and organize their thoughts. And Kuzan, you are going further and further from me. Let's not go too far. It's getting harder. So how did you guys manage to keep composure knowing that you guys almost lost such a big lead?
Sa akin po parang inano ko po yung sarili ko na di po ako pwede mawala sa laro kasi ganun na po yung nangyayari sa game, kaya parang positive na lang po ang game, parang hindi ko na po iniisip parang reset lang po talaga.
I see. So he said that he actually had a mindset during game one that he just needed to lock in. He needed to be positive. He needed to just keep his head in the game because he cannot be outside of the game, or that could potentially cause an upset for the side of Pro Esports. Now, finally securing your knockout stage tickets, what are your expectations moving forward?
Siguro po sa susunod na mga kalaban namin, di na po namin iniisip, parang gagalingan na lang po talaga namin yung focus po kami sa team namin. Parang feeling ko kaya naman po namin makapalag dito kasi nakaabot po kami ng ng top 8 ay knockout stage po kaya feel ko para sa akin po kaya.
He said he feels like they were actually do really good moving to the knockout stages. You know, it's been such a journey. It's a roller coaster for Pro Esports here in the group stages moving forward. I'm pretty sure this young man over here is more confident to play the game than to talk to me. You know, one more time. Later on, you guys will be having a draw where the 2-0 seed pool will choose from the 2-1. Who do you think will choose you guys?
Hindi ko po hindi ko po alam pero baka sorry po. Baka Vamos po yata, Vamos po, or Yangon, hindi ko po alam
Why do you think Vamos is gonna pick you guys?
Baka po, isipin din nila kami na yung pinaka pwedeng makatapat po nila ganun. Pero tingnan na lang po natin parang
He said he thinks that Vamos actually might choose them, but we'll see later on. Do you have a message for Vamos if they do pick you guys later?
Sa Vamos, wala naman ba parang good luck na lang. Galingan na lang natin lahat.
No message for Vamos. Good luck to us, and let's do our best. Any message to the fans back at home?
Sa lahat po ng may mga Pinoy din po dito. Maraming salamat po sa mga sumusuporta po sa amin kahit dala-dali pa rin po namin yung bansang Pilipinas. Saka sa lahat po ng nanonood dito, mga sumusuporta rin po sa akin, maraming salamat, and sa girlfriend ko rin po and sa family niya. Tapos sa lahat po ng pamilya ko.
Kuzan said that, thank you very much to all of the supporters, especially to the Filipinos in the arena that are showing the support for Pro Esports. He'd also like to say thank you to his family, his girlfriend, his parents, and all that kind of stuff. So are you ready to crush some keys, Kuzan?
Ready na po.
All right, Pro Esports, come on over. Who wants to crush some keys? Who's gonna be the one pushing? Who? Will Kuzan be pushing? Who will be pushing? Who wants? It's okay. We'll decide as we walk. Come on. Okay, we'll decide as we walk. Who will be crushing? Who will be crushing? You? Sino magka-crush ng keys? Kuzan? Okay. Coily is gonna do it. All right, guys. You may take your position. Coily, you may head to the lever, and to the rest of the Pro Esports boys, you may actually watch. Watch close. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Pro Esports officially ending the journey of Entity 7 here at MSC at EWC 2026. All right, let us see the key and show it to the camera. Wow, such an amazing journey for Entity 7. Let's throw it over to the desk to break down what happened in this series.
What happened indeed. Entity 7, the talk of the town, and probably still will be for the next 24 hours at least, have gone down. Their key crushed, their hopes for bringing the Americas a championship here at MSC now down the drain. However, they have done a lot here, I will say, and have certainly represented their region very, very proudly. So you should be happy with all that you've completed here, Entity 7. Hold your heads up high. And like Eternal likes to say, we'll be waiting. We'll be waiting for the next iteration. Rainday and Naisu, and of course LaFell back on the desk, guys. What do we say after this one? It was a 2-0 from Pro Esports and Entity 7. Key crushed.
The key crushed, but you know what? They made a statement around the world, I feel like. Yeah. So they'll still go home, and hopefully they hold their heads high. They unfortunately couldn't move forward to the knockouts, but you know, to take down an opponent like TLPH is a statement in itself. And again, it's also showing just how strong Cambodia is right now with Pro Esports and this lineup that's going to be going into the knockouts.
Yeah, we saw levels of the meta. They were catching up originally, and then they found their footing, and that's where the surprise from Team Liquid PH was shown. But then when they came up against Pro Esports, who I thought played really well, they had moments of ups, moments of downs. It seemed like they were a more complete team. They understood what this tournament was about, and they're ready to ride that momentum, LaFell, into the knockout stages.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely have a few things to fix, right? Especially when it comes to ending the game, because it's clear that the early as well as the mid is looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
Because in this game, I would say they were able to capitalize on the mistake of Entity 7, where I feel like Entity 7, they rushed through the draft, right? Because they pick up the Moskov quite early because they were really hoping for a pure assassin pickup in the jungle. But then they saw that and it's like, hey, there's no Claude, there's no Ling, there's no Fanny, there's no Harara. All the natural predators of Yi Sun-shin is no longer in the game. That made the draft look so good for Pro Esports. But again, they think that Vamos could pick them during the draw later on. We still don't know who they're going to pick up later, but still, there's a lot of things that they need to brush if they want to move even further into the competition.
Take a look at the back end as well, and going off your point, Coily has made every character, every hero that he's played look good. Talk about his impact, Naisu, and also the fact that we get another win here for YSS.
Yeah, it takes some work to get YSS a win, and that's exactly what the team had to do here from Pro Esports to allow Coily to be able to do that. There was also just some really good usage of their team fight potential with this. Again, Kozen getting that Harith, being able to be very proactive on it. A lot of the times it was space provided, not just for the YSS, but for Kozen to do the same thing. And, you know, again, that's why that lineup, that draft that we saw from Pro Esports worked so well. And there was also a couple oopsie moments that we saw from Entity 7, which I feel like further it kept them
on the cloud.
Yeah.
Yes, on the cloud. Yeah,
that's one of them.
All right.
That's one of them. It kept them from snowballing into the game.
And yeah, that's why I say I kind of feel like I don't want to pick on the interview, but they did say like a little bit of a lack of preparation.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point to make. And I think Eterna showed her surprise at that answer, LaFell. It's not normal we hear that. We almost never hear that.
And this is why I discussed with Briggs that we both agree that sometimes it's okay to lie, right? Even if you did prepare, just like, oh yeah, we did everything that we can.
Everything about
right? But we'll see what happens in game. And it's just unfortunate that, yeah, maybe they just use all their strength, their energy on TL, and even they didn't thought they would make it through. So they're like, wait, we're still here? What's the next step again?
I mean, you learn a lot when you get to a tournament like this, right? I mean, you learn if you're LATAM and you go and say, well, we lost, but we hopefully get some experience about that. And people are watching very closely. Hopefully that's happening behind the scenes as well. But Pro Esports is now the story. We have to continue with the winners, and they have a great journey ahead of them into the knockout stages. $100,000 earned for this team. That is a big deal no matter how you slice it, no matter where you're from. And a big congratulations to be top 8. They've taken down essentially half of the competitors here at MSC. One more week to go. Can they do it again?
Hey, one more week. By the time we finish today, we'll send 2 more teams home, 2 more teams getting to the knockouts, and then it comes down to, you know, who's going to choose who. So I think once we get there, that's where the interesting things happen, because, you know, this group stage has been very fun. I feel like, again, it's been very refreshing in comparison to our previous iterations of MSC at EWC, and hopefully we get to see more of it in the knockouts.
I agree. Totally. It's really great that we have a chance to talk to these players so often. It's very hard for them to do these interviews, but we love it when they give us the ability to. The man who's not only picking for the team, helping to draft, helping to play in his role, helping to edit YouTube videos maybe. I don't know what else he's doing. He's doing everything. Haidon Bush has had a chance to talk with Eterna as they exit MSC.
Hey everyone, we're backstage now with Haidon Bush from Entity 7. How was that match for you? What did you think went wrong?
¿Cómo te sientes después de la partida? ¿Qué crees que anduvo mal?
Me siento un poco decepcionado y creo que fueron errores más de comunicación de equipo y un poco de errores mecánicos, pero bueno, son cosas que se mejoran después de todo.
I am a little bit disappointed. I think it was mostly about communication within the team and a little bit of mechanical skills, but those are things we can still polish.
Okay, so communication was something that could have been better. We heard from the interview with Shin earlier on that maybe you didn't prepare as well. Did you feel like that was a factor to what happened in that match?
Tuvimos una entrevista con Shin y nos comentó que no se habían preparado antes de esa entrevista. ¿Crees que quizás esto contribuyó a la derrota, que no se prepararon lo suficiente?
Sí, porque apenas llegamos a Francia, nosotros tuvimos un día para practicar y bueno, ya sean los equipos indonesios, filipinos, todo lo que sea Asia, tienen muchos servidores para probar, para jugar equipos como Aurora, Team Wiki de Indonesia, todos esos equipos tienen varias opciones para practicar. En cambio en LATAM no hay muchas opciones, solo es en América, LATAM, de Perú, Chile, Argentina, solo esos servidores.
Yes, when we came here to France, we only had one day to practice, and usually we can do that because other teams have their own servers where they can scrim and practice against really high-end teams, but on our server in South America, we don't really get that opportunity. So when you play against the other countries in our region, you don't get that quality of scrims which other teams had way before us. We only had one day.
Well, despite all of those challenges, I think you played very well, Haidon Bush, from yesterday to today. Even game number 1, it looked like there was going to be a comeback because of what you did. Are you at least proud of everything you've done here at MSC?
A pesar de la derrota, hice que tú específicamente has jugado muy bien. Ayer y hoy has jugado excelente. Es más, la primera partida de hoy ni siquiera hubiesen podido tener la oportunidad de regresar a la partida si no fuera por las jugadas que tú hiciste. ¿Tú específicamente te sientes bien de tu performance? ¿Te sientes orgulloso de lo que has hecho?
Me siento normal, o sea, sí me siento un poco orgulloso de lo que hice, pero siento que se pudo hacer mejores cosas si es que tuviéramos mejores opciones para practicar o, bueno, tuviéramos más días para practicar, pero es algo que pasa.
I'm normal, I'm neutral.
Okay.
I have a little bit of pride of what I did, but I still believe that I can do better. And if we in our region had better conditions to practice and get better, I think we could do it better.
There's so much potential here. There's so much potential. What's next for you?
¿Cómo se ve tu futuro? ¿Cuáles son tus siguientes planes?
Todavía no está nada seguro. Ahora de seguro voy a ver esta noche por qué equipo iré y qué es lo que va a suceder conmigo y bueno, solo eso.
Nothing is written in stone. I'm going to see tonight if I go to another team or if I stay. I haven't really taken a decision. I'm going to look at it tonight.
Okay, we're anticipating what's next for you because everyone is talking about you right now in a very good way. So before you exit, maybe the viewers, the fans, your new fans as well, want to hear something from you. Do you have something to say to them?
Hay muchas personas que están hablando de ti, están hablando de ti de una manera muy positiva. Entonces, a la gente que te sigue, a tus fans, a tus nuevos fans, ¿tienes algo que quieres decirle?
Le quiero mandar un saludo y gracias por todo el apoyo. Y bueno, todavía no se dio todo lo que podíamos demostrar, pero en el futuro yo creo firmemente que vamos a poder dar mucho más para LATAM.
A big shout out to all my fans. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for the continued support. And this is just the beginning. I know we can bring really big things for LATAM.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Once again, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for your journey here at MSC, because now we're going to throw it over back to you guys.
What support coming over from LATAM? Guys, nice to LaFell. We're going to be changing out soon, but I want to get your thoughts. What set are we looking for? What set stuck with you the most?
First of all, I got to say it has been as we expected for today. Team Spirit as well as Pro Esports will go through, but Onyx against Langlory Giants, this is going to be quite a big one because, again, MSC Champions going up against MSC Champions. But if I'm going to give my thoughts, I hope for the best for Langlory Giants, being a Malaysian myself. But honestly, Onyx has been looking very, very strong. So, I don't know, I kind of feel like Onyx could actually win that one.
And then we have the Battle of the Skies, right? Yeah. The last one. I'm going to have to go, and it's going to be tough, but obviously they're the last remaining team for Team Falcons Philippines to represent the Philippines. And as much as I love the MENA team too, I know they're, the civil war that they have going on, but I hope we have a good match. We get 3 games, but I got to lean towards Falcons PH.
All right. Well, thank you, boys, for your analysis as well. I have a really, really good analysis. Clip this. Falcons are going to win the final game of today.
Wow.
It's going to happen.
Understood.
And
very understood.
I'm going to be right about that, all right? Hey, I may be new, but I know that for sure in MLBB. Guys, if you want to join me on my pick'ems, maybe you're a little bit more advanced than I am. You've been watching a lot longer. I'm 5 days in. However, I will say that the pick'ems for EWC have a chance to not just earn some talk about, whether you're right or wrong, but even your share of $300,000 in prizes. So get those in before this next match. It's a match of champions, Onyx and SRG, coming up after this. While we switch out our panel and get ready for the game, I want to let you know that in-game, you have a chance to have some fun too with a collaboration from one of the greatest games of all time, Street Fighter and MLBB.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Vẽ dân mơ kê vào đó bà.
Round 1.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Hard from blow the house down.
The Mid-Season Cup at EWC makes its 3rd appearance, and for the first time in MLBB history, the prestigious stage arrives in Paris on European soil. Awaiting the 25 teams from 15 regional qualifiers is a monumental $3 million prize pool and crucial club championship points. MSC opens with the group stage, where 15 qualified teams and 1 team from the wildcard qualifier will be split into 2 groups of 8. Both groups will compete in a double elimination bracket, where 2 wins secure a spot in the knockout stage, while 2 losses send teams home. The top 4 teams from each group will advance to the knockout stage. More unforgiving than ever, the knockout stage puts everything on the line. In this single elimination bracket, teams will clash in a best-of-5 series throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals. For those denied a place in the grand finals, one final battle remains, a chance to secure a podium finish and claim an additional $100,000 in the third-place match. Here, one moment can change everything. One mistake ends the dream, one clutch play creates a legend, and at the end of it all, 2 teams remain. One final series in a best-of-7, all for the grand prize of $1 million. One chance to rise above the rest. Who will become legendary? Who will prove unstoppable? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MSC at EWC 2026.
Welcome back to MSC here at Paris EWC 2026. My name is Rainy. I'm so happy to have you back. Welcome, MLBB community. We love you. It's been a lot of fun these 5 days. We're coming to an end, and that means that we're sending 2 more teams home on the second side of this day. And yes, it is going to be a grudge match between 2 Falcons later on, but right now, coming up, it's a grudge match between 2 champions, MSE champions, that's right, and the teams that had won after each other. It's going to be Onyx versus SRG, and I've got 2 people who know all about that to help break it down. Of course, Rinmar and Gideon. Gideon back on the desk with us. Rinmar joining us as usual. What's up, man?
Very happy to be here. I am shocked. There is something about today. LaFell and I were talking about it. Some odd results, some odd decisions. I wonder if that's going to lead up to the results for the second half of the day.
That's a good question, Gideon. I mean, odd for you? I mean, you know,
I think the air smells a little different. I truly believe that this MSC might just be something special. I think that a lot of teams here right now really feel like they have an opportunity to make some life-changing money if they could just get to the finals.
Yeah, getting to the finals is the big key now. And of course, it leads into our Crunchyroll story of the day, which is, can the Sky King finally exact vengeance? There can only be one. And so which one will it be? Rinmar? I mean, this is the story, and of course, Onyx and SRG, history is going to be made whether one of these teams win or lose.
Yeah, SRG has always been one of the reasons why Onyx has not had good results for the previous MSCs. In 24, they drew in the, I believe it was in the group stages, which meant that Onyx ID then couldn't go into the group stages, or in the knockout stages, excuse me. And then last year in 25, Onyx PH fell to SRG in the semi-finals. So Onyx in its Indonesian form, Onyx in its PH form, has not had good standings against SRG and MSC ever since we moved to EWC.
I think the only one is just Kelva, really, who's got like a positive win rate against SRG at this point in time, knocking them out during the M series. And I think at this stage, SRG and Onyx, I have to agree with what LaFell mentioned earlier. Onyx just looks like the better team as of right now, considering the overall performance based on the games we've seen so far with SRG.
Yeah, and the thing is with these 2 teams, we've seen both of them stumble. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. Onyx obviously stumbled a little bit later, SRG a little earlier, but in some ways, SRG proved themselves in that extra match, which now has maybe given them a little bit of an edge. Maybe they fixed some things. We don't know. Obviously, it's hard to guess these types of things, Rinmar. You can see the players in the back room at EWC getting ready, talking strategy, maybe just relaxing here before getting on for a very important match.
Yeah, my question is, which jungler are we going to be getting?
That's a great question.
Are we going to get both junglers? Is it going to start off with Uni? Will it go back to Zekai's starting things off? Because Uni, he made his presence felt right away for SRG.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think a lot of people have been questioning whether or not Uni should be part of this starting lineup, you know, just to initiate things. And I don't think it's a bad idea, because so far I think Skies has lost a little bit of his confidence, especially for the past couple of matches. It's not about bad decisions. It's just I pressed the button too fast, I got nervous, and I reacted too slowly to it. Uni on the opposite side is actually able to not only play mechanically, but I think more importantly brings a shot calling element, alleviating some of the pressure from the IGL cram.
And maybe just some confidence as well. And especially after you do a moment like that, excuse me, I think you just find yourself feeling that you can get the job done. But against this team of Onyx, it's going to be difficult. You talk about the gold standard in Kelroy, you see Sans, Kiboy, Kairi. Well, we have so many different players who can make a moment and make it theirs that SRG is going to just have to play their game, because it may not be possible to stop Onyx playing theirs. We had a chance to sit down with Loopy earlier on to talk about how he was feeling coming into this match.
Eterna here, and now we are with Lutfi from Onyx. Onyx, welcome. Hello. Earlier he was a little bit nervous about his Indonesian, so he will try his best to do it in English, and then I will help translate in case he needs it.
Okay.
But Lutfi, first question. What did you learn from your loss against Aurora yesterday?
I think gameplay.
Gameplay.
Yeah.
What about gameplay? Was it your gameplay that was lacking? What was wrong with your gameplay? Apa yang salah sama gameplay kamu?
Mungkin kemarin kita banyak mistake lah.
He feels like they made a lot of mistakes. What kind of mistakes are you talking about? Was it comms? Was it execution? Was it draft?
Banyak ya, mungkin bisa eksekusi, bisa draftnya mungkin kurang pas.
He said there are a lot. I don't think Lutfi's giving me anything here. Anything specific, Lutfi? Ada yang spesifik nggak?
Nggak ada sih ya, mungkin gameplay kita lagi kurang bagus lah kemarin lah. Mungkin kita bisa adjust di hari ini.
Okay, so he mentioned that it's the gameplay that was still lacking yesterday, but he's trying to repair it today. But what do you think about SRG? Because this is going to be your next matchup, SRG. A lot of people are saying that SRG aren't as strong here at MSC. Do you agree with that?
Menurut aku ya, dia mungkin perlu adaptasi sih, mungkin kayak ada gameplay apa namanya? Mungkin gara-gara PES juga kan, dia butuh adaptasi lagi. Tapi menurut aku cukup strong juga sekarang SRG.
Okay, Lutfi says that SRG are still strong, but it looks like they're still adapting to the meta, and probably it's because of the patch. Is that the same issue that you've been having as well with Onyx?
Ya mungkin.
Maybe. That's what he said, maybe. He's really not giving me anything. But Lutfi, talking about the meta and talking about the patch, it looks like teams that rely too much on their EXP laner aren't doing as well.
Mungkin gara-gara ini ya, sekarang kan banyak kayak XP tebel-tebel gitu ya mungkin ya. Jadi kayak kalau misal XP-nya agak susah, mungkin ya gamenya bakal ketutup. Soalnya Assassin kan rada susah kan kalau yang pakai sekarang yang damage gitu XP ya. Jadi harus banyakin main XP badan.
He thinks that in this current meta that the EXP laners are required to utilize heroes that are a lot more tanky compared to damage because of the new assassins that have been showing in the meta in the jungle. So he thinks for EXP laners they need to get used to playing heroes that are a little bit more tanky. But are you used to it?
Sorry?
Are you used to it? Kamu udah bisa pakai EXP lane kayak gitu?
Bisa.
He can. So it's not gonna be a problem for you? Akan jadi masalah nggak buat kamu?
Oh, enggak sama sekali.
No, it won't be a problem. What's going to be your problem up against SRG? Apa yang bikin SRG kuat yang mungkin bisa jadi problem untuk Lutfi?
Ya mungkin kalau dia bisa di-share nggak ya? Mungkin kalau mereka perang sih ya, mereka lumayan jago lah kalau lagi perang gitu, perang gede gitu.
So he mentioned that the team fights may be the problem there later on up against SRG. Do you have a message to SRG before your match? Ada pesan nggak untuk SRG sebelum match kamu?
Good luck bang.
Good luck aja. Untuk fans-fans kamu, banyak loh fans-fans kamu.
Ya dukung kita terus.
Support them always. Thank you so much, Lutfi, for this interview, and good luck for your next match. We're going to throw it over back to you guys.
Well, the conversation and the translation there, thank you, Eterna, for that. It was great to hear from Lutfi talking about EXP, getting a little tankier and having a little bit more responsibility in this assassin meta. But on the flip side of it, they're going up against SRG, the Malaysian 5-time MPL champions, looking to go back into the grand finals yet again. And obviously, when you see this squad, Cram, Sakai, Stormy, Yumes, Innocent, there's one person who's missing. It's Uni. And he won the last game. And actually, Eterna talked with him.
I'm now with Uni, the super sub from SRG. Uni,
hello.
You caught us by surprise yesterday. Were you surprised as well that you came in last minute?
Yeah, of course I'm surprised as well because I expect to be played yesterday. Yeah, so yeah, surprised.
Surprised. How did it feel? Were you suddenly like nervous? Like who came in to call you?
My both coach came to me and then said that I might be play next game, so just be ready. Then, I play.
And then I play. And then you played very, very well. Did you enjoy your performance yesterday?
Yeah, of course. I'm enjoying with my performance yesterday because maybe not too good, but yeah, still enough for my team.
Still enough for your team. And since you're here with me, does that mean you're going to be playing again?
Maybe.
Maybe. But if you were to be called in today, are you prepared?
Yeah, of course. I'm always prepared. Yeah.
Always prepared. How do you stay prepared?
I don't know. Being at sub, sometimes you just need to always be ready, because you don't know what will happen on the future, right? So just be ready always.
Is it challenging for you being in that mindset always?
Sometimes, but we cannot choose, right? We don't have a choice. So
Okay.
basically, we just be ready.
We're very proud of you, by the way. Very, very
Thank
proud.
you.
And let's say you are going to be the starting lineup.
Mm.
You're up against Kyrie. I think a lot of people are talking about Kyrie. Everyone knows Kyrie at this
Yeah.
stage. How is that for you? Mentally taxing? Are you okay with that? Is there anything specific that you have prepared up against Kyrie?
If you ask me, I didn't think so much about it. I just play with my team and focus with my team. I didn't care which enemy I facing off. Yeah. All I just go through with my team.
That's amazing. Is that mentality from yourself, or did someone help you bring
Yes,
that mentality out?
from
From yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Thank you so much for this interview. But before I let you go, just in case you are going to be playing, because we don't know yet, right?
Hello,
we don't know.
Tiger.
No one knows. Do you have a message to your opponents? Do you have a message for Onyx?
My message for Onyx, good luck. Yeah, good luck. Just good luck.
Just good luck. May the best team win.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Uni, for this interview. It's been an honor, and we're going to throw it over back to you guys.
All right, well, Felix says, sorry, I'm Felix. He says, good luck, I'm Uni. We'll figure out which one is the better entrance, the better hello. And will Uni even be playing Renmar? That's the question, but he felt like he was.
Yeah, I have a feeling this might actually be really pressuring on Sakai's even more. Because imagine if ever, just if ever,
Yeah.
SRG loses game number 1 and it's not a good result.
Right.
Are they going to stick with Sakai's in? Are they going to bring Uni in for game 2? And then will that continue on to game 3? There's so many things you have to think about now for SRG, especially in the junglers.
I think what it really boils down to is whether or not Sakai has the confidence to, nail the mechanics. I think a lot of the decision in in-game shot calling will still boil down to Yums and as well as Cram. So I can't necessarily say, yes, Skies technically was the underperforming one and Uni has to come in, but there's a lot of outside factors that Uni brings from outside of the game that really alleviates that pressure. But I'm really looking at the mid lanes here. I think that's going to be the game changers.
82% say that Onyx is going to take this win, and obviously you can understand that SRG have had a history of maybe playing the people in front of Onyx in big moments, but this SRG has looked like they finally are susceptible. They were one game away from going out, and then all of a sudden, Uni swapped in. If they're in that type of position, Renmar could be tough.
Yeah, we're gonna get Yums and Stormy versus Kiboy and Sans, Kari versus Sakai's, maybe Uni. The matchups are gonna be crazy. We haven't even talked about Killer versus Innocent. We're gonna get that too.
It's gonna be amazing, that gold lane. Will it be a fighter that goes in there, or will it be a marksman battle between two gold laners who love to throw down? Well, let's, speaking of throw it over to the stage and get our Series 3 of the day ready to go.
Very much so. Series 3 of the day is finally upon us. We went through the champion breakers. At the end of the day, Entity 7, their run ends here at MSC, but it's Pro Esports to continue. However, from that on, we move on to the big champions battle. And a reminder, we are still in group stage knockouts, and we're getting games just like our next one.
Ooh, match 3. This one is a rivalry that dates all the way back to a few years ago. This is gonna be the deciding factor if we're gonna have 2 Indonesian representatives or 2 Malaysian representatives in the knockout stages.
I won't say if there's a preference to one side or the other. I just want to see some damn good MLBB. Speaking of which, let's bring out our teams. First up, it's none other than Onyx!
Go. Onyx team.
Their fans are worldwide as they are greeted to the stage. MSC 23 champions, semifinalists last year at MSC 25. One of the names most synonymous with MLBB, now walking the razor's edge between qualification and elimination. A narrow loss to Aurora put them in the lower bracket. Their tournament run hinges on beating yet another fan favorite.
Yes, indeed, Milosh. And of course, their opponents.
So
the
good,
strongest in
handsome.
Malaysia, the Giants. It is Selangor Red Giants. starting off as a fan favorite and now entering their do or die match. Will the 2024 champions be able to defy the odds and do what they need to do to stay in the game? Do they have what it takes to head to the knockout stages?
In this Assassin meta, there's a lot on the line and a lot to do in the game itself. Speaking of our matchup, I think we should get them started.
A lot of possibilities. One continues their journey and one's ended here today. Boys, you may place your keys and take your seats. And of course, to our captain, you may meet in the middle for a handshake, a fist bump, completely up to you. Oh my goodness. Milosh, this is gonna be one hell of a match. I am ready, so you all better get in your seats, grab your snacks, grab a friend, because it's time to head to the Land of Dawn.
Grab a friend indeed. You might need a buddy here. You know how they in middle school or even younger, you have to walk in pairs.
I was
hold
usually
hands.
alone.
You didn't have a buddy? Buddy system? Oh man, I'll be your buddy.
Aw. Too late for that though.
Am I 30 years too late?
Yeah, 30 years too late, but
It's
hey,
okay.
it's never too late for new friends.
Thank you, buddy.
I got you.
Thank you, man. Rick
Thank
Barn.
you. What is
Gideon.
happening here?
we had a busy top of show, but guys, I mean, expand a little bit more after we let everyone know My Champions Pick is available. You can pick your dual champions and win 50,000 diamonds. The event sadly ends on July 27th, so you can go ahead and scan that QR code on your phone or your tablet. Make sure to get involved.
I'm telling you, Rain Day, people have already lost so many predictions at this point, and again, I think two regions who are obviously going to lean into their own regional biases into the individual teams. It's going to be an entire part of the world just cut off just like that.
Yeah, in game I lost. I don't know how much amount of guess coins today. I was overly confident looking at the favored odds that we had with our guess coin game within MLBB itself. But hey, here we are. You know what? There's something in my head. These two have a very important choice, and I said it that way, Cho, because it's Yumes, it's Kiboy. Kiboy is undefeated with the Cho this MSC so far. He's led to some high-profile wins. One of them against Aurora yesterday. 2 days ago, yesterday. Yesterday. And we know Yume's great Cho player.
And that's the thing. I think that there's so many similarities between these teams that it's really tough to say who's going to come out on top. So winning your lane may not necessarily be just about the draft when you have players of this caliber. We've already have the gold standard in Kelra and Innocent, who again have been compared time and time. I just don't know who's going to win the matchup, because the last couple of times we looked at those lanes, I think the current score is 2-2.
It is. It actually is. It makes it even tougher again for the choices in the gold lane. I mean, Rain Day even brought it up earlier. Fighter, marksman, what version are we going to get? Obviously, Freya is going to be contested between these two, but if you overcommit too much on dive, wait a minute, that's Uni. That is Uni.
It looks like they got the super sub here this time around, part of the lineup instead of Sakai's the Sky Prince to take him on. I think maybe this is a show of confidence. Maybe this is one of those hey, we need to make sure that every single one of our players are going to do good. If we can alleviate that pressure like we mentioned before, then Cram doesn't have to be so in his head about the shot calls.
The issue here for many people who are happy, elated, surprised, excited to see Uni on the team of SRG is what happens if they lose game one? Does that put Sakai's in an awkward situation where kind of momentum, trust has already been lost there, and maybe on himself, maybe from his teammates not making that first cut? Does Uni just go 2-0 and then they risk losing? These are the things we'll be following along with, but a major, major choice there. SRG do stick with their sub as we go into Expanding River. And we're going to bring up another little thing about Uni in a moment as well, because he is the talk of the town, guys. He is really the one that we've been highlighting before, and for SE, it could be the difference. We've seen it be the difference.
I believe it should be the difference at this stage, and I think that at least with Uni being, everybody has been raving about him in comparison to this guy's the second best jungler within Malaysia. I think this time around, now that he's on the international stage, he's got to show everybody he's more than just the second. He's looking to be maybe the best jungler in the world.
Yeah, some unique drafting choices here for Onyx. They battled the Selena right away. I mean, we've seen some very important Selenas getting picked up in the first phase red side as a response to even all of these really mobile assassins, but we've seen it because of all the vision that it provides, the momentum stopping that it provides as well for teams that really want to go fast. And Onyx said, we don't want our tempo to be stopped. We love to play fast. We love that up-tempo play style, and you're not going to be able to stop that from stop us from doing that.
They like to scramble. They like to get into the scrum in rugby terms, right?
Yeah.
They're all just going to try and contest for the ball, which in this case is tempo. And I totally agree with you. If we look back at the two series that we've already seen here today, a lot of it is lack of information to make that correct decision. So here, I'm thinking about supports. I'm already thinking about people who can open up the map, because that's been a very big problem here at MSC. You try and open up the map and all of a sudden it's a 5v4.
All of these assassins just making it so much deadlier for roams and mids to go around. You really have to have someone who can face check real quick. And then even if you face check, even if your mid laner is one bush behind, you're just wondering, wait, oh, my mid laner's gone because I went ahead forward. It's such a difficult time for Roman mids, which is why, again, we go back to Kiboy and Sans with Stormy and Yumes, how they're going to handle positioning themselves in the river. Will Onyx go back to some really old favorites, such as the Kadita to surprise? We know when Stormy plays, when SRG plays, they like to put him a little bit more in the backside of the formation, a little bit more behind to really help support the gold laner. But how can you do that against a team that want to dive you literally with a Kadita?
I think that we talked about this. Actually, we talked about this in our second segment yesterday about the big trades, about how you should be able to dive with the right heroes. That Atlas trade has been put up onto the chopping block. They banned it out, so only Beleric and Valentina are still available, but they also introduced the fact that we're also going to influence the assassins. Hirara is gone, and I think that SRG took a really big lesson yesterday after realizing that they can't just do the Ling Hirara trade without any punishment.
You got to get something, and maybe something on the other side. Somebody said the other day, sacrifice an arm to keep the body. And so maybe sacrificing some of the priority in the assassin matchup in order to get something else where you have the lead and can play around. Two teams, two different styles, one more aggressive, one more disciplined. Maybe macro-driven and SRG. Onyx want to play freely. They've got the first pick available. I mean, the Ling is available. You also do have the Eudora, which certain teams have prioritized.
I think that as of right now, I don't know about you, the Beleric openings and Eudora openings have been kind of weak. Yeah. I do think Ling's not a bad idea, but that just immediately tells SRG, hey, we got to start looking for a strong EXP laner to control that side of the map.
Yeah, you'll end up getting the Beleric Eudora most likely, and then the EXP, maybe Red 3, they pick up either the Uranus or the Barras, whichever is open. But Onyx still decide to open up with the Beleric. They're willing to give up the Ling unless they're trying to signal to SRG, go ahead, pick up the Ling, we're ready for it. It will make you think.
Right.
Again, we've seen that Beleric get swapped over to XP very rarely, although most likely we are already seeing the roam pick here for Onyx. I wouldn't be that surprising too, because you still have some assassins on the board. Yeah, the Fanny's gone. If ever the Ling goes to SRG, you still have the Nolan that Kyrie plays with very well.
I think this is a three-step process, right? It is get the Beleric first, then pose the question to the opposite side. Do you want to show your mid laner? If you pick Valentina, then we can start choosing other mid laners that can attack your backline as well.
Right.
It's like maybe even Pharsa, but this is under the assumption that that Ling is still part of the question. So we currently have three simultaneous equations going on, so algebra nerds, go at it.
Zhu Shen, a great pick, usually on the ban list, and the Paquito, which is a great pick as well, because it doesn't show as many of your cards. We mentioned the hesitancy and the struggle maybe between the gold laners here on the fighter meta, but Paquito could be flexed to a gold lane. It's not a guarantee that he's not, even though it's most likely not the case, Renmar. So what does this set up for now the answer with Onyx?
I think you can go Barrett into EXP for Onyx.
Even Esme.
Esme possible too if you want to look at the matchup, but
Uranus around.
Uranus Barret. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Uranus Barrett's compared to the Esme, even though Esme is the normal counter that you see now up against a Paquito in lane, and they do go for the Uranus, that constant disrupt. You still end up getting the Link for Onyx. I wonder if SRG are thinking about going back to Akai? No, it's gonna be too slow.
I think the only scary thing is whether or not they're going to, see the previous games. They saw Recall playing.
That's what I was just going to say. Paquito jungle, it's possible.
It is possible, but it's not one of my favorites here. Because again, it falls off. That's the big problem when you're facing up against Ling. Ling will naturally outscale you at level 15. Paquito is great in the early to mid stages of the game, but if you don't find that snowball lead, then it becomes impossible to get past the Belerican as well as the Uranus, which again, I think that Onic have taken into consideration.
Question is also the underperformance of Ling. We saw some very high skill ceiling performances in our previous match. But with Uni, there's already a confidence conversation. He feels like he has it, but you can't not understand you're here in this moment. And do you want to play Ling? And also, do you want to play Paquito? Because if you're saying he's not going to trust playing Paquito right away, coming in as he's going to want something a little more safer, then you kind of expect, okay, maybe that is the EXP lane, and we can understand the draft a little more.
Well, we might be able to get a tell from SRG if ever let's say
the bans.
They don't have to worry about the Esmeralda anymore, because I'm thinking that Harith is still going to go well for them. Harith has done very well against lineups with the Ling. Once you get your power spike, even though you're in the full team fight, despite you going up against a Beleric, as long as you get away from the taunt and the Wrath of the Dryad is gone, Zaman Force gets dropped, and that even sends any Ling back away from the fight. You get the tempo with the Cho to help scale it faster. You move the Paquito away from the gold, you put that in the EXP or the surprise jungle. I could see the vision in it. It could work out.
What are they forcing mid here? I mean,
that's what I'm trying to figure out. I see the Eudora ban and it's like, but wait a minute, if we're trying to, I guess it could be a red herring. It could be saying like, hey, Paquito might not go into the EXP, he might go into the jungle, but just in case, we need to show as if we are going to lock in another assassin in Red 4.
I mean, that would have been a good mid pick as well, because with the Beleric, you don't need the Valentina as much. And so maybe just saying, hey, we're going to limit your options. Now you're going to pick something that kind of would have done a better job for us in this lineup. You're a little weaker as a result of that.
This might actually be a jungle Paquito, because if you look at the Cho and the Juicing together, they're not a combo. But if you put the Paquito in the jungle, then you get the combo of the pick off and then burst it down right away. As much as you use Cho as a means to just get that little crowd control, a lot of its value really comes from the fact that you could -1 someone right away.
But that's on the assumption that you minus someone with a full damage build. And most of the time, and right now, I think they have lack of damage. They have no form of scaling. They have a great form of peel, great form of catch, but if he's building like War Axe nonsense like that and not second into Malefic Roar, I don't know. I don't see it happening.
I mean, you look at a great gold laner there and you see this team fight, you see the in and out and the pick off potential from Ling. I mean, Onic are looking very strong, very traditional in some ways, but very hard to beat.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Mid lane bans on the side of SRG, and this should be a Melissa ban for the side of Onic, right?
Melissa's not been played at all today. Banned, I think, once, maybe in our first set, but surprisingly not seen very often getting. What do you think that is? Because it's not a Melissa ban either. Just not worried she's coming out.
I think because they have potential answers to it. They can maybe try and get the resources out of it in a different, seemingly a different way. Because keep in mind, if you do end up picking Melissa, I think Sans is going to go for like Yi Farsa type nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. With the Valentina banned out, you can return to the Yi Farsa. And if ever SRG are thinking about going back to the tanks, if they show it now, tanks in the jungle, excuse me, if they show that now, then it's an easy Eve or Farsa pickup for Onic. It's really up to you which one you think will mesh better with the lineup. If it's the Melissa, Ixia, anything like that, then the lack of dive maybe is what's gonna hurt Onic. We did hear last time that the Melissa pickup from Yangon Galacticos was a mispick, and they didn't mean to pick up the Melissa, but it worked out well for them. But we go back to a possibility that we posed very early in the draft, and it is still gonna be the Harith for SRG. And yeah, it made sense with the Cho getting picked up, with them showing the Paquito juicing in the mid, it means that the Harith will be well supported.
I'm thinking about this. Is there a possibility of Leomord here if Farsa shows? I think that as of right now, they don't mind artillery mages because they've already got a couple of answers right here. If it's Farsa, for sure, they've got the Paquito to kind of disrupt that. They've also got the Cho to disrupt
Aurora!
Aurora, a very interesting option. Very good for disengages as well, on top of re-engaging with some strong AoE from the Beleric. That is a natural wombo combo.
Yeah, and that will make that Harith struggle really badly in team fights. Well, I mean, it just means that Innocent will have to really watch his timing even more.
I like this mid. One of my most played heroes in my limited experience.
It is very good.
But I lean towards having a little fun bias there on Onic. The question is, do you like the Claude still? Is that enough? Claude versus Harith. Harith has been performing really well today.
Hey, it's a classic.
Yeah, it's a classic matchup. Seems like we've gone back a little bit in terms of, or we've limited a little bit the craziness of the meta that we've seen so far. And they go for the Hilda.
Interesting. Okay, so their entire lineup mainly is going to be focusing, like, utilizing this Hilda to be able to kind of, you know, double up on certain things. But it does mean that we have confirmation that Uni is actually going into the jungle with this Paquito.
Yeah.
And now the early game is a lot harder because as much as Paquito is strong in that early game, with the added addition of Armor Shred from Hilda, they could set up some potential gank angles.
Yeah, and real quick, besides the roam mid, I'm just looking how the Uranus and the Hilda will be handling the lane and making their presence felt. Whoever has more presence will win it for the team.
Well, Paquito jungle, what a spicy way to kick things off. The one time we've seen it, it's actually won here at MSC. And of course, when you look at this battle and that trophy in the middle, both of these teams have lifted it. It's the Battle of Champions, but only one can go through. It's SRG versus Onic for this third series of the day. And we've got Mirko and Trex ready to call the action. Fellas?
Thank you so much, guys. We're jumping into the land of Dawn. My name's Trex, and this is Mirko. We're going to be doing the live action on this game. We got two Titans ahead of us, Mirko. It's Onic up against SRG in a tournament life match. Someone's going home. Someone's moving on to the knockout stage. Typical emblems, mostly all around. A little bit of tenacity, though, on to Stormy, just in case the defense, for the possible aggression that could come from Kyrie and the rest of the team. But the big surprise pick here, and also surprise sub that we got to see yesterday, Uni, and he's already starting things off with the Paquito jungle. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for quick aggression, right? You have the Cho, you have something that wants to play quickly around the map. You have someone that's gonna have a huge power spike on this Paquito around level 3, level 4. If they can make some off-lane play and possibly get some decent ganks, maybe onto Kelra, maybe onto Loopy, maybe an invade onto Kyrie, that could be the win condition for SRG here.
Absolutely, man. I think that's exactly what they're gonna try to play around. Cram already with the Master Assassin on the hill that goes from XP down below to try to deny Kyrie a farm. They will be able to get a camp away from Kai. On the Ling with Uni. Walking up on the Paquito, taking the Golem away. They'll still be able to get level 4 though, going up to the Lizard after the purple buff.
And killing spree as well on Uni here, right? Yep. So we're looking for big fights. We're looking for a lot of damage.
And it's just like, dude, I know we've been asking for this matchup, SRG Onic, but to see it in the lower bracket as an elimination match instead of like a knockout stage match is just kind of sad. Just a tad bit sad.
Just a tad bit. Also a tad bit exciting.
Of course.
You know, we have to say this is also, it's unprecedented, but a lot of damage on a Loopy up on the top side.
Doesn't even pop the consecration. He didn't expect that from the Master Assassin.
First blood.
Big pick up the start of the game for Jigleisha now on Cram, but there's no follow-up. Cram able to walk up, and now it's going to be Onyx zone away from the neutral objective. Kai trying to go for the retry on his own purple buff. It's going to be free neutral objective again. Uni won't even retry it. They'll just be able to pick it up, and it's a slow game now as SRG take the lead.
And that's exactly what we wanted to see from SRG to make this composition work. Onic has to be able to work around that. It's going to be a little more time for them to get to that point to be able to fight, especially picking up the Aurora. Yes, it's going to do well against some of these frontline fighters. You have the crowd control, but it's not a fast-moving mid lane. It's not an insane playmaker. That's something you would normally see Sans on. It's a slower hero. You get a lot of value and utility out of it, but it's not going to make those quick rotations that SRG is going to be making.
Those quick rotations for SRG up top as well, really threatening Ludpi earlier. Getting the pickoff is already massive for them to get the neutral objective, but then the whole team staying up top after taking a turtle, trying to abuse the fact that Ludpi had already used the Purify was also quite big. Made him a bit low. Also pops to the consecration for some reason up top there. Don't know if anyone really threatened him or it was just a mistap. But Ludpi will still be able to match this XP lead of Cram with an XP crab take and a shove straight up.
Cram is playing this Hilda so aggressively, rotating around essentially the secondary tank, playing it almost like a roamer would the way he's playing on the opposite side of the river.
Whoa! Great way the Dragon finds him into the knockout strike of Uni! Wrath of the Dryad to respond it over. Sounds walking up as well, but now it's going to be Keyboy in the midst of it all. Caught, oh my god! Frigid Glacier comes around to peel Yums with the G Kundo in the flicker. Sounds caught in the bad spot, doesn't have the flicker. Kremlin swings on the battle axe. Uni! A triple kill against Onic.
This is huge for Uni. It's 4-0 right now. Add a purple buff on top of that. And the thing about it is, it's 4-0 in kills, and every single one of those kills has gone to this Paquito. Let's take a look at the replay. It all started with the big Way of the Dragon. And even though Keyboy tries to help out by popping that Wrath of Dryad, it's just not enough. The damage, this is what I was talking about. You hit that level 4, you hit that level 5. Early game spikes. We're only 4 minutes in, and that's the thing about the Paquito. No pun intended, it packs a punch. Insane damage in the early game.
I mean, what is he packing in those gloves to be able to hit like that?
They're weighted gloves, man. They're weighted gloves.
Someone's got to check it, bro. Way the Dragon. Technically, they got an MMA advantage right now. Cho and Paquito, bro. With the physical defense reduction of the Cho, together with the crazy damage early on, that burst of the Paquito, no wonder they've just been deleted from the map.
You got the two best fighters in the land of Dawn on one team. Why hasn't anyone thought of this before? SRG now with a decent lead. Can they convert it into something more? They're going to move on to the spot lane. If they can start taking towers this early on, it's going to be huge for them. Maybe get the lane swap in. Once they start taking some towers, Cram can get involved. Onic has to find a way to slow the pace. And Keyboy and Sans hanging out in these bushes, that's kind of what they're looking for. But Sans gets found out.
Yep, on the Aurora is going to get completely taken out by Cram now as Lutpi gets away just a bit from that Lantern Flare. Almost fully stacked up. Keyboy waited in the bush for a bit too long, now gets thrown back. Way the Dragon into Uni again! Oh, this combo is just deadly.
Sadly, I gotta say, wait a second, more action at the purple buff.
Retry from Kai, the 4 blades as well, but SRG got away just in time. Innocent as well, a level ahead of Kelra. Onic are already forced to play the scaling game.
I want to go back to where Sans got picked off just now. And if those two, Keyboy and Sans, would have been in a slightly different bush, more on their side of the river, to where Keyboy was in the mid bush, Sans in the bottom, everything would have been better. But instead they take the aggressive route and advance to SRG's side of the river. Even though they're behind, even though they're not in a position to be in that type of position on the map. And Onic has to know what they're dealing with at 6-0. They cannot be the aggressive ones, not only in fights, but in positions on the map.
Way the Dragon into Uni, walking up. Oh, he walks away from the Wrath of the Dryad. Leaves him for the rest of the team, just in case Onic try to capitalize on the Wrath of the Dryad. And this is where the question starts to come up. Oh, Kyrie missed the Defiant Blade on the wall. A bit of panic there. Cram got close. But the question again, Trex, and to everybody here, usually the Aurora is picked up with a combo, a Kaja, a Cho, someone with single target lockdown, and this time it's with a Belleric. Just feels a bit off.
Yeah, Belleric has to kind of search for it, and that means Sans has to constantly be there. And a big kick!
Sanzo has a passive there. Frigid Glacier popped in as well. Cram's gonna be frozen on the turret, but man, perfectly timed knockout again, Uni. In a back, it's gonna be Innocent with a pickup as well as Lutpi is gonna be slammed down to the ground. Another pickup for Innocent, a double. It's 10-1.
This is uncalled for at this point. The sub-in jungler. 5-0-4. This is his second game in MSC, and he is dominating the playing field. It's a mindset, right?
Where did Kyrie's health bar go? He almost got one shot by Uni.
Blue team's turret has been
This guy got locked in for the items right now.
Absolutely.
Where's Uni at?
I have no idea where he's at.
Start off with the Hunter Strike, typical like that.
Are we all surprised he doesn't have
Are we into third item at this point?
Why no?
Dude. This guy has to be worried. Uni's doing so good. Kyrie gets the orange with the Retry still. Holy moly, 5-0-4.
All right, so SRG have now converted this huge gold lead into multiple towers. Mid-tier 3 gone, top side all gone. And the way that SRG's moving amongst the map, they are just slowly compressing Onic into their base. They've taken buffs. It is a tough game for Onic. How do they even find a way out? And you said it. All they really have is Keyboy for the big engager. And for him to really get a surprise engage off, it has to be a flicker. Even Lutpi, this far behind, with the amount of damage that SRG has, he can't harass the way you want to on a Uranus. And in the past, Uranus could still do it at maybe 0-2, could still do it at a 6k gold deficit, but we've been seeing how much trouble Uranus has been having in the meta currently when you fall behind like this. So it's going to be a while, if ever, that Onyx can really come online and re-engage these fights. They're going to have to let SRG come to them and look for the counterattack.
Yep, Kai can only just retrieve the purple buff. That means it's going to be free neutral objective unless Onyx get a pick up, but it's going to be SRG with a move. Sounds of the flicker out already. Yumes! Jikuno with the flicker in the way. The dragon straight up with the Stormy Sky Piercer. Big Purify coming down now as Kelrock is able to get the Blazing Duet down onto the back line as well. Stormy melted down by the gun in the gold lane. Kai with those plays picked up now as SRG are still able to get a 2-for-2 trade.
Very well done by Onyx though. Kelra. We fail to talk about Kelra. He's 2-0-1 right now. He's been having the gold lane experience. He's been waiting for his time to shine, and we just saw the damage come out. Innocent, though, does lock in Holy Crystal. It's going to be more damage from him as well. Let's take a quick look at the replay. I want to keep our eyes on Kelra because he knows he has to move down. Keyboy comes in a little bit late to pop that Wrath of Dryad, and right when it pops, Kelra BMIs forward, uses the Blazing Duet on the backside, and outputs the damage, matched up by Kyrie's Tempest of Blades, and then able to just get away. Uni doesn't go down, no, they're not able to get the big shutdown onto him, but still, they're able to kind of slow down SRG a little bit.
Gotta give props to Uni though there. It really looked very dicey, but he was able to get those stacks back up, get the damage reduction out so that it doesn't die to Kelra on the Blazing Duet. But Yumes, he's had one member in his eyes. It's just Sans, dude, every time. Walks up, sees Sans, especially when he flickers, boom, Yumes is on him.
All right, Onyx, they do have some ability to defend here, right? Retry down for the purple buff. Kyrie is able to get it. That's going to be helpful in this next big push as Kelra moves forward. And SRG, I think at this point, take these tier 2s. If you get anything more, it's definitely a bonus. But with a 7k gold lead, they could try to force things open.
Oh my god. On Uranus taking that much damage. Holy Shield procs in the end, and the charge still comes through. SRG now looking to get 2. Holy Shield's down before the 12th minute of the game. Innocent popping that damage again. The Synchro Fission doing work.
It's a scary bottleneck to come into against Onyx right now, even with the gold advantage.
Oh, no wonder. Look, Holy Crystal picked up already on a Harith. 11 minutes in, and he's on the way to the Divine Glaive.
It's definitely trouble for Onyx, but SRG respects the composition, right? You walk into that tower, you get hit by a big Frigid Glacier, you get hit by any of those big AoE skills. The possibility is there for a quick table flip, a quick turnaround by Onyx, so SRG has to play this smart. They can't brute force Onyx base open right now. 60 seconds for Lord, they just freeze lanes.
Solid for SRG. No real reason for them to push the tempo anymore, no real reason for them to take any risks. They have the lead, they can play it safe. Hecarim can take a beating as well, and he can get away from it. It's all good. Divine Glaive for Sans though, and it's only his second item.
4.8 gold.
That's painful. Kelra able to spot Yumes in that bush.
4.8k gold.
This is gonna be big right now. Yumes gonna go for the cut right now. It's Kelra. He's gonna get caught as well. Blazing Duet popped in. Oh! A kick, but he's gonna get canceled. Now Stormy dives in, picks up the kill with the Sky Piercer and the Lantern Flare. Kyrie Blades. Uni jump in, and again the Purify out for Lutpi. But Kelra has finally been taken out.
2-for-1 trade for SRG right in front of the base, 10 seconds before Lord. It's exactly what SRG needs. They're finding these quick moments that they know that as long as we get one more hero, we can go for this big objective. We won't have them harassing us, and Kelra was the big problem in the last fight. So they know who they needed to lock onto, and Uni hasn't missed. 6-0-5, and with Kelra finally down, this is going to give the advantage to Innocent in a lot of these fights. We saw the gold lead earlier. We saw how much damage he can output as well. So if Uni does start to fall off, that's going to be their next saving grace. A beautiful engage. Keyboy tries to stop it. He almost saves Kelra. He almost stops the big advance, but Kelra still gets caught off.
And this is the right side of that double-edged sword for Stormy. So many times in this tournament he's going in, you know, even flickering forward, Crimson beaconing forward, and it just looks awkward. But that's where you find, you know, the benefits of having this crazy aggressive style on your mid lane on Stormy. When it works amazing. That shot into Kelra. This is such a good turret to take as well, man. It's going to be the far lane up there. Way the Dragon onto Ludpi. Frigid Glacier able to lock him down just for a bit as Yums is able to flicker out of it. Throws an Innocent. No Purify burnt out. Lord going to be dealt with as well. And SRG are happy with just the base turret on the far lane.
Clock is ticking though. They're at 10k. I think one more base turret could be helpful. Kelra getting faster and faster as this moves forward. Kairi also, even though it's an assassin jungle, it's gonna start scaling eventually. SRG has to be careful about how long they want to let this game last.
I think at this point, SRG, they should be still very, very comfortable. Yes, Onyx have that scaling, but as long as SRG play around these side lanes, utilizing that advantage, there's not much Onyx can do, right? Because with this kind of composition, SRG can actually still blitz around the Lord. Now, once we get into Evolve Lord territory, that's where it will get kinda dicey for SRG, because then I don't think they will have enough firepower to burst the Evolve Lord. But for now, it's still chill.
All right, so basically Onyx just needs to survive this next one, right? Survive this next push.
Yeah.
We get into Evolve Lord territory, taking a look at items.
3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. I mean, they have 2 inhibitors left. They have 2 inhibitors left. It's going to push down the top. I'm just saying it is possible.
It is.
Kairi, Kelra, Ludpi, all of them have been playing a good game. Anyone else in SRG might have tried to finish this a little bit earlier. Anyone else with a 10k gold lead, they might have tried to shove things in, but the respect is there, and I'm wondering almost, is it too much respect? Are they playing too passive here? Kelra now also looking at almost getting maxed out on items. Kairi fully stacked as well. All they really need at this point is Ludpi to catch up, Keyboy to catch up, so that you actually have a bit of a front line to survive the damage that Uni, Innocent, and Stormy are bringing.
For sure. I think the biggest gap right now has to be between the frontliners, man, because the damage dealers, as you mentioned as well, they're on the way to their full items, right? We're gonna get to a point where it won't really matter. That, oh, hold on, Ludpi takes a big beating, doesn't use the Purify though, this is a pure 50-50. Now onto it. Kairi doesn't get it. It's going to be Uni and Innocent, I believe. Kairi wasn't able to get his hands on it, and without a purple buff, this will just be another free neutral objective, and then it's going to build from there, Trex. SRG, they're playing a safe game because they know as long as they're able to build these small wins, get those neutral objectives, and then transition them into structures, in the end it's going to be very, very difficult.
He saved his retry. I'm wondering if the reason why is because Kairi wants to try to go for the steal here. Maybe. They wanted to bait out the retry so that he wouldn't have it to try to contest. Onyx is keeping a close play. Look at Yums right now.
The Cram as well in the back. Jeet Kune Do now the way to Dragon, but it goes into a different angle. In the back to Kelra with a crown as well. He's in the top spot right now, but Kai finds it into the fight. Now he goes for the damage. It's only picks up that Godlike as he takes Kelra down. Both gold laners out of the fight.
This is huge for Onyx right now. Kairi, and this is what I meant. They hold on to it. Yes, we don't get the purple, but as long as we can dry, as long as we can hold things out a little bit, they do have a chance. The problem is that long lane, SRG's okay with playing it slow. Wow, SRG's okay with chilling it out. The engage comes in. Kelra gets a good chunk of damage, and Keyboy plus Kairi on the bot side freeze Innocent, stop him, and Kairi's able to get the kill. And in that moment, SRG knows they have to back off. They don't want to play the long fight.
You gotta give props to Onyx, man. They layered their skills very well. The Wrath of the Dryad baited out the Purify. Then we saw the Frigid Glacier. Not the stun, but just the damage. Right as Kairi jumped off the Finch Poise with his own Defiant Blade to burst Innocent down. So now Innocent, he's also fallen. Both gold laners aren't deathless. The only man who's deathless right now is Uni. Bro, 7-0-5 on a Paquito.
Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Another pick that's, you know, another crazy layer to the meta right now. Something that at first you see it, you doubt it, and SRG is making it work very well right now. But they are having some trouble closing this out. They're finding great position. Yums always in a side bush. Cram always looking for an angle as well. Onyx has to watch out for it.
SRG are going to go for the commitment here. They see the Ling. It's insta-commit. No way for Onyx to respond to this. They still want to try though. Ludpi caught again. It's going to be the taunt landing. The Shampoos right there. Uni with the retreat. Keeps it clean. Sounds to the background, waiting for a Frigid Glacier. Placed down as the passive. Going to be procced in the sky. Jumps in on Innocent. Picks up the blades. Picks it up. Way to try to appeal again. It's that's going to be Kairi with the blades. Over and over again. It's Cram in the back, waiting for a position. Signs for Innocent, but SRG got the neutral objective. Kai with the chase now onto Cram. No flicker available. Kelra wants to go with the chase as Keyboy cuts him off.
He doesn't have a Wrath of Druid.
No, he doesn't. Doesn't land a taunt either. It's not the Evolved Lord yet, so Onyx, I feel, get the win with a mid and a gold traded. But if SRG can stop these three members from recalling, it's going to be massive.
The pincer's here. Uni comes in. It's going to be bad for Onyx.
Carol, the way you right. Oh, watch how Stormy goes. We're trying to disperse the damage. Kyrie able to get the fine blade. His Cram tries to get him down. Wave up top, and the Lord is going to come crashing down, but the mini wave's actually going to spawn in time. Look be there. Kyrie with a Tempest of Blades gets him out. Look pay against 3 on this Uranus.
All he's got to do is keep him away from the base as Onyx tries to clear this Lord. All he's got to do is buy a little bit more time.
The Lord and the minions almost won SRG the game. Lutpi falls in the end. No consecration, and now it's Innocent back up in the Lanadon.
Onyx with a Hail Mary play there, and SRG responding so cleanly, but it's not over yet. SRG still at the door. They're waiting for another wave to come down.
Oh no, Frigilation, the frozen as well. Innocent jumps over to Monfort, but now it's going to Kelra. Going with the blazing new weapon. Innocent takes him
Kyrie's trying to save it, but Uni wants to stop him. Kyrie gets the shutdown, the double, the back and forth. Neither team wanting to give this up.
We got a game in our hands. SRG versus Onyx. This really should have been a knockout stage game, but we find ourselves right here, right now, seeing it.
Every time you think it's going one team's way, something else happened. Uni with the immortality, then takes the shower shot by picking up the winner crown, gets the kill, but Kyrie pulls up in the nick of time. Not only is the game back and forth, but every single fight at this point is just tit for tat, punch for punch.
And now there's only one. It's just Cram who's deathless on the Hilda.
There can only be one.
There can only be one.
The wise man once said.
Mr. Cram on the Hilda. Can you imagine that? The guy's like up in front, always flanking on a master assassin.
That's the hero that should be dying the most. You know, that's the one that's like, oh, we just sacrificed the Hilda in the early game.
For sure. I mean,
not Cram though.
Not Cram.
Not me.
He's built different. 3-0 and 13.
All right. 13 is insane. We're at 20-9. Onyx finally with a grip on this game. It's down to tie game mode. The problem is Lord spawns on boss side, long lane, looking hard for Onyx.
Oh, he's gonna jump in. Oh, we're gonna get bursted down! Straight up, what was that damage? Kai and Kelra together with the combo. Now it's up to Stormy and Uni. Cram and Yumes in a 4v5.
Uni needs to find an angle in before Kelra shreds this down. Kyrie as well.
They got no red tree. They gotta play it slow. Kelra jumps with the BMI over on Cram. Now it's Lutpi zoning in the back line as Cram tries to run away. BMI back again from Kelra as Lutpi tries to stop Uni from getting into this Lord pit.
In the backside, a big kick from Yumes.
Over on Santh, now with the follow-up. Yumes goes down to Kelra. Onyx playing this game. Wave up top is good for SRG, but Onyx want to go for the Lord. Wave, wave, wave.
Someone's gotta go back and someone's gotta stay.
Oh my God.
Because if they lose this Lord, they may not survive the day.
Kelra over the blazing duet. Stormy gets into the beacon. That's gonna be him jumping back again with a nature from Kelra.
Ôi, let's go win đọt lại một anh chủ.
Chào.
Cram's first death in game 1. And the crowd is electric right now. And we are losing our minds through this game. We're 22 and a half minutes in. It's Stormy and Innocent defending the base. A Lord will be coming soon, but Onyx is already at the inhibitors.
Look at the death timer, 16 seconds on Yumes, 30 on Uni. Cram is down for another 40. The Evolved Lord is going to spawn in the bottom lane. And Onyx want to utilize it. Innocent and Stormy. They've done this before.
They have done this before. But Kelra is shredding. Onyx doesn't want to show them the same respect that SRG showed them 10 minutes ago.
15 seconds now on Uni.
On the line.
They're buying good time. They're buying really good time. They actually saved this mid turret.
SRG.
They're going to have all 5.
Yeah, they will have all 5. Does Onyx fully commit to this here? There's so many towers that they have to get through.
This is a big
Lord will
Lord.
take a good chunk of damage.
2 up top, gonna fall down as well. Sky deals with the waves, but now it's gonna be the Evolved Lord into the bottom lane. Winter Crown bot again after using the Wind of Nature in that previous fight. Look, P.
Looking for an angle in. They're able to make their way forward.
Defense. Oh, Kelra! Again with the jump, it's Keyboard. Who's able to find the
Cannot defend. Comeback, what a
23
comeback.
minutes, multiple Lords, but Onyx finally pulled the game back into their hands, and that's only game number 1.
Wow.
What a series. What a game, I mean. Not a series, because we're just getting started right now. Onyx takes them the distance in that one. Pure insanity, and SRG played so well. Uni played so well. Multiple members of SRG going deathless throughout that whole game. But Onyx, I think, you know, I said it.
Yeah,
I said,
you did, you did.
If they buy too much time, I think they need to end this now. SRG being a little too passive. You've got a 10K gold lead, and they let it happen.
I think it's a mix as well, right? Like, they were playing passive when they shouldn't. They were playing aggressive when they should be the ones playing passive as well. So many of these skirmishes were a bit too unnecessary with a 10,000 gold lead, having the macro advantage on the map as well. Here as well, right? I mean, the dive over under tier 2, it made for a hell of a highlight for Uni, but it wasn't the right call. If you look at the macro decision making, why dive a tier? Why dive a base turret?
Calls were made, plays happened, and SRG takes the first loss in this best of 3. But the possibilities at this point are endless. But Kelra, it took him a little bit of time. The moment we saw that first fight where he got the big Blazing Duet off up in the top lane, we knew the damage was there. Once he got his Holy Trinity in, as he collected more items, he didn't even have to be passive about it. He could just jump into 3 or 4 of them and completely shred down Stormy.
Only win the game. One.
Dude, I'm looking at that play again,
Well,
right?
say hello.
I know.
Say hello to the people.
I know. I just want to look at that play because
he's got to go back and let us know about it.
Dude, Kelra, I was just like, I don't know what that damage. I think he was fully stacked up. I think that's exactly what it is. He's fully stacked up on both Corrosion, yeah, and his Art of Thievery. So that's why it looked like insta burst. It wasn't
literally
even
just looked like he blew them up and did not shred them down.
That's why. That's why I needed to look back.
There's definite insanity. Taking a look at some of these stats. You know, we got to go back to Uni, man, because he did have an amazing start of this game. 69,000 damage dealt. But the fact that Kelra ends up doing 127,000 damage.
Oh my God.
This guy didn't touch anyone for like the first 6 minutes of the game.
Bro's 001, I think, for the first 6 minutes of the game, and then he was able to get 2 kills on Stormy and I think Yums. Stormy and Yums, a double up top, right? We get to see the highlights again, and that's where you're going to see the stacks that that he was able to hold on to before that Blazing Duet. Oh, I mean, what a game! Hey,
I love the smiles. They're ready at this point, you know. And we saw some reactions as well from the side of SRG during the game. Uni felt comfortable, but you never get too comfortable. I think SRG got too comfortable in that game, and the pressure was on for Onyx, and they thrive off of those types of games.
So too.
It's not the first time we've seen them make insane comebacks like that, where all it takes is one play. And it felt like when it was needed most, Kyrie and Kelra, and even Keyboy as well, were just working so well together in those fights. You mentioned it during one of the moments where the layering of skills with everybody, from Sans getting involved as well with the Frigid Glacier. I mean, all of it, from back to back to back to back.
It was well played. It was fantastic. I mean, when you see the guys who lost and they're laughing, they're smiling,
they know
it was a good game, right? Like Uni, after a fantastic performance, you saw it right there. Uni was laughing. He's probably like, dang, it's been a while,
I'm just happy to be here, yo.
I'm just happy to be here. I came in one game, got a game against GK, said it was easy on stage, and then now it's like, I mean, he proved himself, man. He had an amazing game. He's made me an Uni believer.
Yeah, so as we take a break and take a breather and prepare for the next match, we have something for all of you. Some more confessions.
Oh God!
From what I hear.
From who?
From your bestie.
How about the server?
Ooh, just kidding. My bad. It's obviously nice.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
It feels like the stars are on our side.
Great. Daច់ឡាយហើយដាច់ឡាយហើយ Yeah, because the game is hard. But how can I?
Hey, have you thought about joining the Eruditio Rangers?
Pulled me to the side, and then it's like, okay, I brought all of my documents, showed them, and it was like, okay, you can put them back. I'm like, okay, so what's gonna happen? And they're like, oh, we're just gonna search you. And I'm like, oh, do you do this all the time? And then he was like, oh no, this is takes out his phone, presses a few buttons, and after 1 minute and a half, it's like, random. This is a random search. And then I had to go through all of that, and then he spilled shampoo on my shit. So I'm like, it's been fun so far. It's been fun. The police make me feel like a VIP, where there's two guys in front and two guys behind.
Escorting you in, yeah.
It's escorting me essentially. Yeah, I felt very much welcome. I have a very long name,
Hello,
by the way.
Marvin.
Give me it.
Muhammad Amirul Aiman bin Muhammad Kamal.
That is quite long.
Or you can call me Lafel.
Mine is Chris Tun, and that's it.
Nice. I met a girl named Zoe. And it's like, anything more?
Chilling. That's it?
Z first name, O middle, and E at the end.
No way. That's
Yes,
actually
right.
kind of clean.
Yeah.
That'd be great for like talent.
She's
work. I mean,
cute.
Thank you very much, mate. That was insightful, to say the least.
Thank you for having me. You're a very good person. I have no idea who you talk to get all of the stories, but now I need to do my own confessions, finding out who gave you all of this.
It's all right. We're gonna get some people back. Don't you worry.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's my job for the rest of the week. It's all I do, actually. Thank you very much. That has been Confessions once again.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Selangor Red Giants leads the series. It's what I would have said if Onyx didn't make that insane comeback in game number 1 to lead this 1-0. One game away from eliminating the 2024 champions and advancing into the knockouts. Welcome back to the studio panel. Renmar, Gideon here. Gideon, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling hot, man. How can your blood not be pumping after a game like that? When all odds looked like SRG was going to take it away because of their early pressure, somehow Onyx, they edge it out. Kel comes up, sets the standard once again.
Yeah, the Winter Crown plays, the Wind of Nature's just in time to survive onslaughts from Uni, especially right there in the end. But of course, Uni coming in for SRG as the starting jungler for this series definitely made a name for himself and showed up. 11 plus kills, 1 or 2 deaths, a handful of assists. You cannot doubt that this young man is ready for the stage. Let's look at what map we're going to be going to get. What we are going to get. Oh, Flying Cloud. All right, expect this to be a bloodbath. It's just going to be a lot of fights over and over again.
Yeah, and the punishes in the lane might not be as hard as we were hoping to be in the previous matchup, but at least what we have learned from the drafting side, especially if SRG is going to end up back on that red side, is probably to set up that same scenario, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Sans didn't have the hottest of games, but at the same time, you could tell that Innocent just wasn't 100% accustomed, because how often do you see just a random or just show up, you know, coming into the mid, dropping down the stun, and more importantly, it's a delayed stun.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that you could really see the exact moment that it went wrong for Selangor Red Giants. Yes, it wasn't just the little decisions they made leading to the fateful moment wherein it was Innocent holding the Lord and SRG trying to bait a reaction out of Onyx, but it was answered by Onyx and Kyrie on the link perfectly, jumping on the Harith, taking the Harith out, and Onyx playing the long fight to eventually win out game number 1. Good bans here to start it out. We've talked about so many times how the Atlas has impacted this metagame, and the Marcel getting taken out by Onyx, while Jushin, used by SRG in game number 1, will be taken out by them on the blue side. Onyx continues to ban out Salinas.
I've yet to see Hirara. I've yet to see a Ling ban for either one of these teams, but I think, you know, most things are pretty similar. Seems like Yeb has decided, you know, the Marcel alongside with the Selena, both of which not to worry about. They've been banned and they just need to breathe. But from SRG's side, I wonder what the opener is going to look like, because I would assume that if Hirara shows, they're going to take it. So what would be then the same response from Onyx? Is it still going to be like, hey, we don't mind Hirara into the link, or do they want to affect it right off the get-go?
If Freya's open, one of them has to pick up the Freya for sure. Honestly, I might be a little bit more in the boat that if ever it's available for SRG and you... Honestly, I feel like I don't even need to worry about the Phoveus because you can slot that into the gold. Just pick up the Freya as the first pick.
Yeah, and they also have to worry about that Fanny too. So luckily, the Fanny is gone. It's all up for play. Beleric Valentina is still in play, not to mention the Ling as well as the Hirara at this stage of the game. And I think that Onyx needs to make that final choice. It's either they open up the entire thing or they just answer to the Freya, which again has been very terrifying, especially when let through.
Let's say if both assassins, top ones, and the meta will be left open by Coach CW and Coach Yeb. Ling and Hirara, will it be one of those, or will they ban out the Freya and just keep it honest with the Ling-Hirara trade? Last ban, red side for Onyx, taking their sweet time. They ban out the Freya, Ling and Hirara is the active trade.
Knowing SRG, based on the information that we got yesterday, they like to go for the Hirara here most of the time. And considering that they were playing an early game composition in game number 1, I don't mind them if they do it all over again.
Yeah, could work out very well for them. I think if they want to run back wherein Innocent isn't going to be packing someone with basic attacks and they want... Well, I mean, Harith isn't as the non-traditional marksman, if we're looking at like basic attack marksman, then just pick up the Ling. But they did get their win in the previous series against GK with Uni on the Hirara, and it was a very good Hirara performance. They go for the Hirara. I wouldn't be surprised if once again we'll see Cho getting fought for in the first phase of this drafting.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised too, but at this stage now, at least we know exactly where the jungler is going to be. In game number 1, the big question was where exactly were the 2 flex picks, one on either side, we weren't 100% where it was going. And SRG was utilizing those flex picks as a mean to start affecting some of the other laners, right? And they're even using the draft bans to also indicate, yeah, we're going to be attacking you on this side. But the response straight away, surprisingly enough, they go for Nolan.
Yeah, so that was a hero that we mentioned earlier, but that's if ever the Ling and the Hirara are taken away. So this was like, it's Onyx trying out, all right, instead of focusing too much on the Ling Hirara trade, why don't we bring up the third option that people and other junglers in MSC have been bringing up in interviews, in quotes? They are honest and pick up the Nolan.
And I think there's a couple of interactions that will be shown here today. Number one, at least comparative to Ling. Ling is able to get across the map really, really fast, make that huge impact, and has iframes. Nolan may not have iframes, but he has a much better early game. He's got a lot more damage to work with, just as much mobility as Hirara, arguably with purple buff more. And most importantly, I think it's going to be a difficult 1v1 because Hirara's going to try and lock you down. He's able to dash back out.
Yeah, but now we look at SRG. They pick up the Barretts. Obviously going to be going to the EXP lane for this one, so that's an honest pickup. Wouldn't be surprised if Onyx just balance it out and pick up the Uranus themselves. There we go. And then for the gold lane, that's what they're going to be fighting for. Now, you already have Strong Burst. I think some great sources of basic attacks from Onyx would be good. If SRG don't ban out the carry, would it be the worst pickup in the world for Kelra? But if they really want to play through the AoE and knowing that technically this is going to be somewhat of a front to back, knowing that you have a Barretts that you're up against, maybe his good old favorite in the Beatrix might make a show up. I don't know why I said it like that.
I think that it's not a bad idea, especially if that Beleric is going to be able to, pick up a Flicker for himself instead of a Revitalize. That does give him a lot less pressure in the early stages of the game to kind of walk up and do whatever he wants, especially when you're up against someone like Eudora who can just naturally poke out these tanks in the earlier stages of the game. But coming into the second half, right, the Cho ban, as expected, we were at least expecting one of these teams to affect it, and now SRG side, they got to make the same answers. Are they going to start leaning into, hey, we don't want you to play double fighters, or we're going to target Sands again?
Sands pickups, with the Juicing gone, he can't Valentina, and yeah, the Valentina might not be the best bet here.
They don't have many good ultimates to kind of work with.
Will they just end up getting Sands on something like a Lilia?
Ooh, that doesn't sound like a bad idea, but we're already seeing that Rafa is going to get banned out early on here. One of the key conditions is the fact that Flying Clouds is the current map play. So you can revive somebody, put them on a Flying Cloud, and they lose 0 EXP in the mid lane.
Oh, this is a great ban here. Keyboy did show up with the Badang. We've seen it also in the hands of Finn in Team Vitality. Can't remember if you've picked it up, but it is a great pickup with all of the dashes that you have here. Momentum stopper, with Onyx looking to play a much smoother team fight. And it is just very annoying to deal with, especially if you're up against the Barretts. That extra wall brought up by the Badang could be another extra obstacle wherein the missiles of the Barretts could knock in their opponents, and then that's just an extra way for you to get easier stuns.
I mean, let's not forget about the anti-CC in that ult, right? That's just a great way to just kind of disengage when Beleric tries to make a Flicker Wrath of the Dryad play on you anyways. I do want to see what this last ban is from the side of SRG. Lo Yi is going to be the option. So Lilia, technically, low health pool. The Eudora does a pretty good job against it. Going for an artillery mage may not necessarily be that great, but Harith is going to be the red 4 pick for Onyx side. And I like the fact that they're denying it.
I think they're going to end up picking up a Vixana. Remember, we saw the Vixana as an answer to a lineup that has a Barretts. Going up against a Eudora, they have the range. It's strong disengage, crowd control. It would set up theoretically for the Nolan and the Harith. Might be a mid lane Vixana.
It's not a bad idea. I think the real question right now is who is going to be the concussive blast user for SRG, because that mid wave, if assuming Vixana is going to be that very last pick, that's going to be like an impossible to contest for. It's just instant clear and you're just dancing around it for 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, Gatakacha and Hylos both want to pack up the Revitalize, seeing that they're up against the Beleric.
Ooh, actually the Hylos doesn't sound that bad. Now that Harith is already available, that Glorious Pathway just to slow him down from actually retreating. It's not a bad idea.
But the Beleric and the, the Barretts and the Hylos. Oh, Kufra. Ooh. Another unique pick. But Vixana will mess that up if ever it is one.
Let's see if they actually go for it, right? Because doesn't mean it's the end of the world. There's not a lot of people who could disrupt people like Yve, for an example.
True. Well, Eve still might be. They
But they still go into the league. That's so interesting. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, they still want to make sure that, hey, we don't have to stick around the lane for too long. I am curious about specifically whether or not this Belleric, what are the emblems? Is it going to be Ragefly? Is it going to be Concussive Blast? That's going to tell us a lot about how this game is going to be played out, especially in the mid, considering that Stormy, he wants to move out of that lane fast with Yums to ensure that Kyrie can't find an angle in for a lane gank.
SRG needed range, and they got it from surprise initiation through their Kufra, but they are very close to mid-range. While for Selangor Red Giants, yeah, close to mid-range too. Honest with it. Good sources of damage for both, and this should be exciting. Will SRG force game number 3, or will Onyx sweep them here to advance to the knockouts? Mirko and Trex, let's go!
We're jumping back in to one of the most grueling series we've seen so far. Onyx up against SRG. Onyx came back last game, late game. They had zero control in the beginning, but were able to still get the win, and SRG continue to evolve and grow. They're willing to risk it with some different picks. This is something they lacked in the beginning of the tournament, and we're already seeing how much more they're adapting to current meta.
Hey, that's a sprint on Stormy. That's something new.
Hey, have you thought about joining the Eruditio Rangers?
Hello chat, maybe it's time to say goodbye at this time. Bye bye. Okay, see you next stream. Bye bye.